Paul, are you still playing this thing?
much for to playing my game.
I said bink. There we go. Hello. What's going on? Welcome in. It's done with. We are done with Dragon Quest VII. It's time for Mario Brothership. Mario and Luigi Brothership. Yay! This is why I started it. I didn't start it up until. This is why I didn't start it up until we came over here, because I didn't know.
Luigi!
Huh?
I like how the bees just don't care after he goes over the edge.
Oh, mamma mia! What?
Rainbow hands. This is just the opening scene. I haven't even done it. I haven't pressed any buttons yet. Surprising that they just started the cutscene without me even starting the game yet. I was wondering if they were gonna do something like this, so I waited to start, but now it's like, okay, this is like a whole ass intro to the game. I didn't even start yet. I thought it'd just be like, yeah, Super Mario Brothership, but it's like the whole intro.
Luigi!
Yeah. Save Mario. I mean, Green Luigi.
Oh, yeah!
Huh?
Oh no, evil. Are these gonna be the nut people, or is it gonna be something else that's vaguely...
Luigi?
I know, right? I was waiting. I keep waiting for the title screen as well. Well, Luigi's dead. There's the title screen. That was quite the intro, just for like the idle screen and starting the game and everything. Water looks really nice, actually. I honestly didn't expect it to look. It looks a little like, you know what it looks like? It looks like if somebody was doing stop motion animation with like some hot sugar, you know, like some sugar that's like turned into sort of like a malleable thing. It almost looks like they're doing like stop motion animation with it, because that's kind of what it just reminds me of. Which is either an aesthetic choice or a or just the playfulness of what Mario games typically are. Yeah, it's not Yoko Shimomura for this game. No, I know that Yoko Shimomura has done a lot of the Mario and Luigi stuff in the past, but she did not do. Okay, I don't want to watch this again. There's no. Maybe if I select new game. I just want to go to some options menu, so I don't have to like wait. I just want to talk. I just want idle, please. Okay, we're going to new game. All right, Play Dancing, thank you for the 301 bits and the 299 bits. Welcome in. We finished Dragon Quest VII last night. It's Mario and Luigi Brothership. I'm really excited for this game. We'll see how it goes.
Mamma mia! Oh,
Typical solid Mario animations. Everything in Mario games is always really solidly animated.
Luigi?
Has a very cartoon, over-exaggerated expression kind of vibe to it.
Luigi! Luigi!
Crab just cut Mario's head off and he's just like, ow. Whoa. It's a Pokemon, that's a Ho-Oh. What'd you call me? Okay. All right. Let's hang out here for a second. We'll say hello to everybody. So, hi, hello, welcome in everybody. I guess we're starting with Mario and Luigi Brothership. First off, I'm kind of bothered by the complete and utter lack of an option screen, and it may not matter. Like, it may just because there's no need for an option screen. We'll see if as we go into the game if it's necessary, but right now I don't have a camera, so there's no camera options to worry about. Which I imagine like a kind of a 2D, 3D-esque style of play, so it didn't really matter. But anyway, just having some options for like volume balance and stuff kind of feels... We'll see. Like, if there's no options menu, that's kind of a big hit already, honestly, on the game, just because accessibility and just options to tool the game the way you want it to is important, I think. But we'll see. Anyway, I'm excited to play this game. Mario and Luigi games are almost always really strong entries for RPGs. And I recommend pretty much all of them except for Sticker Star. They're really good games. They're solid experiences. They usually have really fresh mechanics that are very interesting. And a lot of games have kind of copied them in the past, honestly. Timed hits was a Mario RPG staple. They were the pioneers there. Right, yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, Sonica. A lot of games do that. They don't open the tutorial and option, or they don't open the options until tutorials. Anyway, let's get some hellos really quick. Since we're already in the game, we might as well move forward as we talk. We got Chef Taken here, we got Mecha, Rio Power, hello. Berserk, what's going on? What's up, Pink Sammy? Starlock, hello. Playing Aztec, Berserk, Aldog, Ice Burner, Janina, hello. What's up, Silver Dragon, Mr. J, Phoenix. Berserk now, Arian, an ass intro. I thought it was alright. Fax, what's up, Quitos, iFreak? Where is Purple Mario? Indeed. Nuts Crew, what's going on? What's up, Velacore? Let's see who else we got. Zero. And Lurkers and anyone I might have missed. Map Claws, hello. So yeah, let's just get right into it. First off, I don't know how I feel about this jump. It might be like a very instantaneous reach to your apex simply because they want you to know what you have available to you in your jump. But it does feel a little stiff in that regard. Music's nice. The environment detail is very Mario, where you have these like clearly outlined edges and just a very, very whimsical and playful environment. Although, to me, does the frame rate seem a little low? I feel like a game like this should have a strong frame rate, and it feels really low. Oh, it might be an aesthetic choice. Maybe the battles are higher frame rate. Jump attacks. Choose an enemy to attack with jump. Press the A button as you stomp on the enemy. Make sure they make the attack count. You also get bonus stomp. You can often jump to dodge an enemy's attack. Press the jump button just at the right time to dodge an enemy's attack. If you jump and land directly on top of an enemy, your dodge becomes a jump counter and you can deal damage. Oops. So, okay, right off the bat, I feel like the intro to the game is a little sudden. It just kind of feels like, all right, you're in the game. Yeah, you have like the intro cutscene and everything, and that's really important, but it hasn't like properly had that Mario whimsy, where it just kind of gives you some crazy definition of what you're going through and everything, or, Toad comes along and gives you some ridiculously hilarious explanation, and you just kind of like, I'm here and now I'm in a battle all of a sudden. It kind of feels like, you know what it feels like? it feels almost like how I felt about Princess Peach Showtime. It just kind of like happened without like giving you that proper flow into the game. So it does feel a little abrupt right now, I will say that. And the frame rate is low, which does bother me. Defeating enemies earns you XP, get enough to level up. When you level up, your stats increase and you get stronger, which makes it easier to defeat more enemies. If you feel like enemies too strong, level up. Yeah, Princess Peach Showtime was very, very mid. It was a shame too because it was a chance for Peach to shine in her own game, and they just kind of meh. And I understand why. Making a game based around entirely Peach isn't exactly gonna be very popular, so I understand. Oh, this is good. This is good conveyance. Typical, like, oh, if you don't make the jump, then you fall down and you gotta go around, and no punishment for doing it, you know? Sure, she's had her own games in the past. I think it's just like an iridescent effect. That's all. I noticed that there's kind of an iridescent sort of filter on the game. He's right there. Oh, he's not right there.
Luigi. 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 Luigi.
Yep, Luigi's a ghost. He's dead. I told you, Luigi's dead. So very Mario RPG, or honestly, this feels more Paper Mario-esque than anything else. I would say from like a gameplay presentation perspective, this basically feels like Paper Mario 3 in a way. I know that Paper Mario Origami King was supposed to be Paper Mario 3, you know, for people that want Paper Mario, but it was a totally different game, which, by the way, Origami King was phenomenal. It was very good. Yeah, it's Paper Mario 3D.
Oh yeah.
Can't get over there. Maybe there's an invisible block or something. Wait. Why is it giving the little pop-up to jump? Oh, it's just that does it everywhere. Okay. I'm gonna need like a double jump or some kind of special ability to get over there. So these little scenes are definitely higher FPS, but then it gets back into this and it's like 30 FPS again. Which I don't understand. Like, the game does not need to be 30 FPS. It looks nice. There's a good use of color in the assets and in the environment and everything. It looks very pretty. Looks very much like you're in a Mario cartoon world, and that's awesome. It's really, really good in that regard. I think that the detail is exceptional. But I don't understand. Like, it's not so high a fidelity that you couldn't have 60 FPS. I feel like that was a mistake.
Luigi. Luigi?
How many other Paper Marios were there? I mean, keep in mind, Celica, that just because it's a Paper Mario game does not mean it's a main Paper Mario game. It could just be considered a side, non-main entry.
Luigi! Mamma mia! Oh. Luigi! Oh, thank you. Oh,
No, it's not Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt only does the movie.
Mario! Luigi!
Yeah, and Luigi are back together. Now the adventure can start for real. Once again, it feels very like okay. I feel like they just shoved their hand up a pig's ass and started punching because this is ham-fisted. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't feel like I've naturally flowed into the game. So like right off the bat, I have a major complaint about the game in that regard. It's like now we're on the ship and the end. You know, the adventure can be for real. What adventure? We got trapped in this portal. You know, like where's the story conveyance of like, you know, drawing the player in, giving them a basis to a foundation to work with, and then, you know, let them go on their adventure because they have a motive now. But instead it's just like, yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels like you played this before. Good luck. Bye. You know, I don't like the intro so far. That being said, everything else is great. Playtastic, thank you for the 144 bits.
Yeah.
Oh, Luigi. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention Mario. I found somebody and we're married now and we have kids. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Playtastic, with 144 bits. Luigi automatically follows wherever Mario goes, make Luigi jump with the beat. That's very, like a Superstar Saga kind of thing. I'm guessing I get the butt stomp there to break those blocks eventually, or a hammer, one or the other. Maybe I break up this tree stuff later so I can access it, I don't know. Are they speaking Animalese? I'm pretty sure they're speaking Animalese, which is, so the way Animalese... You like my description of ham-fisted? Enough to make a clip. So Animalese is the way they verbalize Animalese is every letter is vocalized, like I am GLAD YOU and then super fast forwarded, and that's Animalese, which is an Animal Crossing thing. No. Full game is not the same as a side game. Like Crisis Core is a full game, sort of. It's more like half a game, but that's besides the point. But it's not a main game. You know what I mean? That's what I mean by not a main game. Glad you found your brother again. Then are you Mario? Hey, you look nothing alike. Nice to meet you. My name is Connie. Luigi came flying out of the sky so suddenly, it was a real shocker. I get it, because you have a plug as a head, so it's a shocker. He's been very worried about you, Mario. What's that? You want to know where you are? I've already told Luigi here, but I'll say it again for you. This is Concordia, a peaceful place, at least it used to be. This is in the very center of Concordia. It's the giant tree known as the Uni tree that held the land together. Energy called connector flowed from it to everywhere in the land. So I'm sensing a lot of electricity motifs in this game. That connector kept everything going and let us live happy lives. However, oh no, the tree was destroyed and Concordia broke apart. Oh, what a shame. It was so strange. The ground broke and became numerous islands drifting apart. I passed out. When I woke up, I was here on Ship-Shape Island. After that, I planted an uni tree seed right here.
Oh.
No, I did not, Quino. I want to, though. This is the new uni tree. It's small, but it's growing. Oh, caring for the uni tree is my job. I'm a botanist. But I'm still new at it. Some good has already come from the tree, though. We've finally grown to the point where it produces nectar. Okay. Yep, I get it now. All right, yeah, like I said, lots of electricity and wires and plug puns are gonna be. There are no really side Paper Mario games. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't saying that is the way it is. I just don't know, you know. Dirge playthrough, please? Why? Why would I want to put myself through that? That day, the continent shattered. It became countless drifting islands wandering the ocean currents. If we can link up the Uni tree, then all the drifting islands, I'm sure the power of our connector will restore our world. I played Dirge on stream twice, actually. Mario and Luigi, you came here from another world, right? It'd be great if there was a way to get you back home. I'll take it from here. Snoutlet. I wondered where you were hiding. It's just a snout with a tail. It's cozy under that hat. The color of a grassy meadow tugs at a pig's heart, you know? Oh, but let's be clear. I ain't a pig. These aren't nostrils. They're my eyes. Great. So don't let any thoughts of bacon dance in your heads when you look my way. That reminds me, I have bacon in, well, it's Wednesday, so Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 more days I get my bacon. It'll be finally cured, and we can see whether or not the bacon turned out well. I'm making my own bacon. So you're lucky, Snoutlet, that I'm making my own bacon, because otherwise, I can't promise anything. Oh, maybe no name. Playing Dragon Quest VII again. No! The lands are separated and need to be connected again. No, we're still playing Dragon Quest VII. You can take the player out of Dragon Quest VII, but you can't take the Dragon Quest VII out of the player. This little cutie is Snoutlet. We're good friends. Snoutlet seems to enjoy cozying up inside Luigi. Period. Need a way to get back home? I'll find it for you. But in exchange for that, even though it might seem strange, we got a request for you too. Will you help us reconnect our drifting islands? First, Luigi comes falling out of the sky and Mario comes hopping over. There's gotta be something to all this, at least. That's what I'm thinking. Luigi, Mario, what do you say? Work with me and Connie? You really help us? I mean, yeah, thanks for that. That's very reassuring. Really, thank you so much. Looks like I'll be showing you around then. I got lots to teach you. Let's get started finding some drifting islands. Come on. Now, usually what happens is you realize that the Mushroom Kingdom is only one kingdom in a giant world. And so you can go to, like, you know, Delfino, or you can go to Nut City, or you can go to wherever other kingdom there is. And then, you know, Bowser comes over there and tries to cause havoc, and you save it from trouble. And hey, you got a little buddy. And in this one, it's just kind of like, yeah, dimensional portal. Why not? Coming? Come here, buddy. Come on. Hey, you don't have to come over here if you don't want to. I'm just making it easier for you to get over here, that's all. That'll be the question of the hour, Arian, is determining whether or not it's Phantom Hourglass or Wind Waker, right? He's coming back. Leave it to Mario and Luigi games to have really cute idle animations, though. Oh, buddy. Yeah, the art style, the aesthetic, the little bits of detail are all great. The frame rate is the issue, and I don't understand why they went with a low frame rate, because every other Mario game has like a really strong frame rate, doesn't it? Odyssey, Wonder, they all have a really good frame rate. If you have any questions, I'll answer them. Oh, canon travel, nice. So you can demand the same universe. Oh, it's really, the frame rate's really obvious to me, like super obvious. First thing first, you're gonna be spending a bunch of time staring at the map. And let's not even get into all the items you'll be juggling, all the balls you'll be juggling. So do the thing. Come on, I gotta spell it out. You gotta do the thing. Oink. Ah, here's my options. From the screen, you can check what's going on with the story, use items, and other stuff as well. Go to the menu to see Mario and Luigi's stats, get hints about your adventure, check where you are on the map, others info. You can prepare for battle in the menu by doing things like using items and changing the gear you got equipped. What is it? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's for our bathroom. You can open that too. I think. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. But yeah, that goes on the top of the thing we built. Yeah. Like in this one. I thought I'd make it a little. The bobbing arrow over the cannon. The menu's 30, yeah. The menu is also 30 FPS. You've been coming here back here a lot, so get comfortable. When you're done, press plus again to leave. Okay. That's it? Rumble on and off? Okay. You press plus to check the map and use items. Don't forget it. You ever forget how something works when you're on an adventure? Check Snuddle School in settings. Okay, I got a little more to show you. The water feels weirdly 60 FPS, by the way. Ta-da! That's some cannon, huh? Just the right size to fit a couple brave folks inside. You see where I'm heading with this? How are you gonna get to the islands? Caught it in one. Can't call it a bad idea when it's the only idea. You're a boat, just sail up there. You two are gonna launch yourselves into parts unknown. Yeah, I know. If we had a better way, we'd do that instead. I mean, even though we're on a literal boat, we could just sail up there. I'll be going along with you, so there's nothing to worry about. Hey, I see a drifting island. Some coincidence, huh? Well, I won't complain. It's gotta be a lighthouse on the island, so that's where we're headed. I'll explain the rest as we go. For now, it's time to blast off in the big cannon. He wants to blast off with Mario and Luigi. When in the big cannon, use L to move the target reticle and aim at the island, and press A to go hurtling to that island. Depending on the island, once you're in the air, you won't be able to return to ship shape for a while, so make preparations first. Interesting. Huh. Interesting that they kind of have you... Oh wow, can we pass it by? I wonder, because it kind of does look like it's... Like it's definitely moving closer. Well, we're moving closer to it. I wonder what happens if I just let it by. If we just let it pass and just ignore it forever? Do we just lose it? We get soft locked? Roblox Island. Reset? Oh, reset the cannon. We're about at the edge of our being able to target it, by the way. It's almost out of range. Well, same universe as Secret of Mana now. It's confirmed. And dead.
Luigi!
I activated it.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
So, question. If some people are sockets and some are outlets, does that, you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. Hey folks. A bunch of outsiders get here. By Cannon Express.
Oh,
We're here to stitch the drifting islands back together, but I'm getting sidetracked. We want to go to the lighthouse on this island. Know where it is? That's how the power gets turned on. Ayo. Yeah, that'll definitely send some sparks. Things will definitely be getting electric. But you can't get there now. The gate across the path is shut. That seems unsafe. That doesn't look stable. You're saying the lighthouse is up on that ditch-shaped rock?
Oh.
If you really need to get there, ask Wilma, our chief. Now you're talking. First, let's find this Wilma. I'll explain the rest of the lighthouse. I mean, pretty much every single Mario and Luigi game did the intro better. Okay, that's what I thought. Somebody should link the ham-fisted clip because that basically explains what I felt about the intro. Oh yeah, it's just the intro story conveyance is bad. That's it. Everything else, well, in the 30 FPS. Everything else is great so far. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, you just notice it because it's the beginning, right? Like the intro of the game is a flop, but that doesn't mean anything about the rest of the game. I mean, look at the charm and the level of detail of everything. Way better than most other RPGs that you get these days. Looking at you, Atlas RPGs that have virtually no detail in their world environment.
Oh.
Oh, yeah!
You shipped your pants? Where to? Where to? Thank you, Drag, for the 78 months of subbing. Please don't take Atlas as a standard for RPGs. I don't worry. But I mean, if I'm going to comment about visual style and I'm going to comment about something that lacks, Atlas RPGs are usually going to be my first target for that kind of thing. Yeah, ha ha ha. That's what it sounds like. I can't remember where that's from though. Oh, FF3. What's their problem? Well, why do you say that, Zyfreak? Why do you say that specifically? Oh, they get their kicks from smashing our art. Oh, that's why they got the little braid looking things. Those are tough looking customers.
Let's go! Let's go!
Yeah, ha ha ha.
Oh, yeah.
Because that sounded like modern RPGs like detail in general, and I beg to differ. What? I mean, have you played Atlas RPGs? They almost entirely lack environment detail, almost across the entire board. Oh, I see. Yeah, if you're using Atlas as a standard, then you're getting a bad impression of what other RPGs do. Correct, I agree. I mean, even simpler games like Atelier have gorgeous environment detail. Honestly, Atelier Ryza, aside from like the lack of a cinematic storytelling, had a beautiful aesthetic and environment and a lot of good color use and detail, you know? It was great. And Atelier are very low budget games. They're just simple little RPGs. But Atelier Ryza, I would recommend. And you know how I am about like lack of integrity in video games, you know? Atelier Ryza is just like super chill, super vibe, just simple, easy, clean, just kind of a chill game to play where you don't really care about the depth of the story because it is garbage, let's be honest. But it's just fun, and it's beautiful, you know? But yeah, Atlas is almost always on the low end of visual fidelity, detail, animation, cinematic approach, etc. for sure. But yeah, do not take Atlas as the standard. Honestly, what would be like the general industry standard average for an RPG level of detail? Like what game franchise would that be? Because not Final Fantasy, that's all the way at the top. You know, it wouldn't be like... Xenoblade? But it's so unique though. Xenoblade is actually pretty high tier, I think. I think Xenoblade is on like the 7 or 8 level of you know, general fidelity, detail, animation, quality, etc. Tales of Dragon Quest 11, actually, I think you nailed it. Honestly, I think DQ 11 is about like the mid ground of like what you could pretty much expect at least to be this good or better in most games. And if anything's worse than that, you're probably on the low end of things. I think DQ 11 is pretty good. But Tales of Arise, I think specifically Tales of Arise is a little bit above average. Tales of otherwise is... Well, fidelity is different than detail. Fidelity is like basically resolution and a number of triangles per object and stuff like that. Detail is like ground clutter, trees and bushes and little differences in the terrain and the verticality of the terrain and everything, you know, having a terrain that makes sense, you know? But I haven't played enough Trails to like know whether or not. But it's interesting, right? Because I mean, there aren't really any staple RPG franchises out there that you can kind of use as a basis of like the industry standard. Because it's like you got DQ, which hasn't seen a new release in like 7 years, and you got Final Fantasy, which obviously, you know, it's at the higher tier, so you can't really use that as a basis. You got Atelier, which I think actually is... I think Atelier is... I need to play more Atelier than just Ryza, because I think that's probably a good basis of like what you should at least expect, you know, from a modern RPG. I've only played a few East games, and I haven't played any of the newer ones, so I can't really say. Yeah, I actually want to play the new Atelier, and I want to play the other ones that just came out recently too, but yeah. Right, but that's... Clair Obscur looks like it looks amazing, but that's not what, like, the industry standard is. A standard is, like, you should expect no less than this. Or you should accept no less than this. That's a standard. It's like, this is a standard that we aspire to be at least this good. And if it's not, then we've messed up somewhere. Right, we're talking about visual detail, Stalker. It's an RPG, though, at the end of the day. But we're talking about visual detail and fidelity. Like, what's the industry standard for visual detail, visual fidelity, visual quality in an RPG? You know, where's like the bottom line where you can't go under this or it's bad? You know what I mean? And I would say Atelier is right there. I think that's probably right, because the worlds are lush and vibrant and pretty. There's a good amount of verticality. There's a good amount of detail, and yeah, the animation quality is pretty much non-existent because it's just generic, you know, cycled animations. But I mean, that's fine. It's acceptable. You take it and you're okay with that. You're not blown away by it, but it's fine. What was the last thing level 5 made, Arian? When Mario and Luigi are together, you can select jump to have Mario and Luigi work as a team. Combined attacks might acquire more button presses than solo attacks, but they can do more damage. For Mario's action, press A, Luigi press B. If either bro is KO'd or can't attack for some reason, you can perform attack you cannot perform attack combos. Whoa! Yo, that was sick! That was awesome! Luigi gets a turn as well. Use teamwork to take your enemies down. For Luigi's action, press B.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
What? That's amazing! When the enemies attack, they'll target either Mario or Luigi. You can tell who they're attacking by the way they behave while attacking. Watch closely to see if you can counter the attack. What's up, Makori?
Oh yeah.
The only thing I don't like is the menu selection with Luigi should also be B, but it's A. So you press A for the menu for Luigi, but actions, like the timing is with B, so it's a little weird. I feel like you should be pressing the menu with B as well, because that's the way it was done in like the other Mario and Luigi games, I think.
It's a goal.
So I get a rank up at 8. It doesn't tell me, why have the stat screen if you're not gonna tell me how my stats improved on the level up? You know, right? Unless they don't improve until I get the rank up, maybe. Oh, there we go. I had to press the button. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Awesome. Once you get enough XP to level up, your stats will go up, making it easier to defeat enemies. Mario and Luigi each have stats that grow faster than others. Yeah, Luigi should be the tanky one with high crit. As you battle them with them and they level up, keep thinking about how they take advantage of their different strengths. I mean, Stalker, if you're accepting no less than FF7 Remake for a 3D RPG, then you have extremely high standards, because you're talking like a 10 out of 10 visuals, you know? We're talking about a standard. OG FF7? Okay, then that's exceptionally low standards, weirdly. Wow, you're strong. Thank you so much for helping us. How are you anyway? Oh, visitor from another world. I thought that might be it. Your face has a charming roundness we don't see much in Concordia. To say nothing of those gentle, finely groomed mustaches. Gentle, finely groomed mustaches. Oh, the sight of you is lighting the fires of inspiration within me. Oh my god. You want to get to the lighthouse, you'll need Wilma's permission. She's our chief. You deserve this in return. I hope you find a use for it. Well,
You need a spanking.
Okay. that timing. Thank you, Playnights, for the 269 bits. Items can do things. Some items can be used in battle. Damn.
Yahoo!
I mean, we already have visually impressive RPGs this year. Rebirth did come out this year. It's one of the most visually impressive games ever. I don't think Arm Fantasia is going to be a visually impressive game. I think it'll be fine, but I don't expect it to be some like kind of mind-blowing visual experience. Also, Arm Fantasia is 2025, if I recall correctly, their estimate. Oh, I don't have to jump them both over? I guess that's a kind of a good change. Oh, that guy's got his back to us. Jumping and attacking preemptively. We're the heroes. Let's kick his ass before he even knows we're here. Yes, I literally just did like 3 minutes ago. If you attack the enemy first before the battle itself, you'll get us deal some damage right away. It's always helpful to strike first. It's always helpful to stab your enemy in the back.
Oh yeah.
Whoopsie. Oh, wow.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Whoopsie, wrong button again.
Let's go.
So it feels if you do if you do an excellent on the second attack, then you don't get the third attack.
Yeah. Okay.
Yay!
Ha ha. Ha. Yahoo! Yahoo!
What does any of that have to do with Nintendo when they literally were the ones that did it before? You're saying Nintendo won't do that, and you're literally commenting about how Nintendo did that before anybody else did. So confusing. Oh, okay. There's nowhere else to go. Got it. No, I'm talking to Zero about the preemptive battle animation.
Let's go.
Which they literally have a preemptive battle animation, so I'm not sure what the problem is.
Let's go.
Hold R while an enemy attacks to guard against it will decrease the amount of damage you take. If you aren't confident in your ability to dodge an attack, you can just want to watch how an enemy behaves, try emergency guard. Oh, cool. I like how there's a guard option.
Oh yeah.
Ah, it's screwing me up because you select A, and select with A instead of B, and that was something that you did in the other ones. You select with B, you're ready to press B. It just made more sense.
Go. Oh yeah.
World wraps around, obviously, you know. Oh, each scribbling is just slightly different, huh? No, you get that one, Luigi. Way to go. Good job, buddy. That's teamwork. That's fucking teamwork!
Yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go.
I mean, the combat animations are fantastic. I love the effects as you jump on things. It feels impactful. It feels really, really strong. Like, everything in the combat is just great. My only gripe is the 30 FPS. I just don't understand why you would make this kind of a game 30 FPS. I'm shocked at the 30 FPS. That just feels so weirdly mismanaged. There's got to be a really good reason for that. Everything else feels really, really good. Everything just like the animations, the inputs, everything just is really, really strong. Very Mario and Luigi.
Oh.
Because, well, first off, VG, there's timed hits. So timed hits kind of makes that pretty important. Second, it's just about cleanliness. It just feels cleaner at 60 FPS, you know? What's up, Luigi? You getting any big ideas?
Ah. Oh.
Yeah, lots of other games like this have 60 FPS on the Switch. The Switch isn't as weak as you think it is. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Ow. Slide under.
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. It plays off of the idea that like the whole waist-high barrier is not actually a barrier. Just go squeeze through it, you know? Thanks for that bit of logic, Luigi. Luigi logic, the way forward is open. Help me, bro. I'm stuck. Get out of here. During your adventure, Luigi sometimes make a leap of logic. If Luigi is focused on something, a glow will appear around him. Press L while it's visible, and Luigi will put its plan into action. What sort of ideas might come out of the mind of glowing Luigi?
Oh no.
I don't know where that came from, but keep doing it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, so it's my personal opinion that unless it's an aesthetic choice, like there's that one game that's coming out with the girl in the swamp or whatever. It's got like a sort of paper, folded paper sort of aesthetic to it. Kind of really cool. I'm really interested in it, but it has this sort of like low FPS aesthetic that's intentional. South of Midnight, that one, yeah. That's an aesthetic choice, you know, but the actual game itself actually has 60 FPS, flows really nicely. It's just the cutscene that has that aesthetic. If it's an aesthetic choice for low FPS, fine, whatever. But otherwise, I think 60 should be a standard, or at least like 45, because it just feels a little, it just feels like, to me, it almost feels like stop motion, you know? And so that smoothness goes a long, long way. In fact, what was it, 7 specifically wants to always do PC versions for the Fiesta because his eyes can't handle the 30 FPS. It like gives him eye strain, you know?
Oh yeah.
All right, way to go, Luigi. Well, whatever the most convenient is, you know, I'm not a programmer guy. I'm not, you know, I'm making the games. I'm just telling you how my eyes see things and how I think it should be. Hello, visitor. Good to see new faces on Rumble Island. Wait a sec. Visitors. Oh, wow. You came from Shipshape to Link our island? Great. It's been a while since I had anything to do as a greeter. Good luck with the island, Link. I'd love to welcome more visitors. I haven't either. That's not my point, though. My point is simply that it just looks better at 60 FPS. I know the Switch is weak, but there are plenty of games on the Switch that look like this that have a 60 FPS. It's not an issue. You know? That's all I'm getting at. I understand the Switch's performance isn't the best, but it's not so bad that they can't do this. That might be a back-end thing, it's true. Possibly VG. That might be it. Nut. Potentially. The games have to be updated to run at a higher FPS in the new hardware. Thing is, you can't just like magically make a game made in 30 FPS and just turn it into 60 FPS. Like, it doesn't work that way. Coconut, you are a problem, aren't you? Exactly, yeah. Because all of the games like internal clocks and how it's handled and all the cycles out of everything is all based on the frame rate. You can't just make the frame rate higher unless it was built with a higher potential frame rate in mind already. In which case it could go right into the software or the new hardware and do a higher frame rate. Yeah, the biggest thing that the Switch successor will do with old games is stabilize frame rate and resolution. That's it. So whatever the game was made at, it'll stabilize a higher frame rate, whatever the game was made at. You know, so if the game was made at 30 FPS, it'll be a stable 30 FPS at the resolution that's built into the game. Whereas if they're retooled, like, you know, there's a patch that goes out, like with Rebirth, they released a patch for the PS5 Pro that allows you to have the graphics mode in 60 FPS with the PS5 Pro. So you can have the best of both worlds. But they had to patch it, right? Because otherwise it wasn't available. Oh, way back. Cool. Neat. I like that. Honestly, I felt like with the world environments that Xenoblade have, 3 was a little bit of a letdown compared to 2 and 1, but still great.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Wow, they tweeted. Why did they tweet it out so many times? They really wanted everybody to feel like they didn't like it. Like they were insistent on letting everybody know how much they didn't like this game, and anybody having a different opinion was just too much. It's kind of sad, but you know, you can't spell ignorant without IGN, right? So.
Yeah.
No. It's not IGN's opinion. It's IGN's bankroll. You came here from another island, Ship-Shape Island? That rocks. You're the first guest we've had since the world split apart. Seems like you were looking at the ocean. Is there something interesting out there? Just the opposite. The sea is mostly boring. Hey, do you guys know about reefs? Reefers? Reefs are those big hunks of rock you see here and there in the ocean, yeah? Right. Concordia seas have many rare reefs with strange shapes. Everyone on Rumbla makes such fantastic objects. But for me, reefs with strange shapes made by nature, that's what I like. Reefs. Strong, sensual. I mean, sentinels of the ocean. Fascinating figures, stirring imagination. They really rock my world. Well, rock, they just rock. Oh, sorry, my brain is... I was here looking for reefs. Looks have started calling me is a rock. It's is a rock? Seriously? I don't get it. Nice handle you got there. So I might want to go back to looking at the sea, maybe? Oh, sure, go right ahead. You know they wouldn't do that because first off, Rockstar's budget for GTA 6 is about $1 billion. So if there was a way that, you know, if paying reviewers for good reviews was actually a thing, you know they already got their hands in handing out that envelope, you know what I mean? There ain't no way. Want to know something about switches? If you had the right tool, you could hit it. Oh, okay, we're gonna get the hammer soon then, aren't we? You know, like 10 years later, when IGN will make an article of fun Switch games that were released a decade ago, they will list the 1 and the 5 is forgotten by them. Oh, they'll list this one. Oh, right, yeah. The one thing that really made me realize that IGN was complete and utter dog shit, like I already kind of didn't really care for them, but like what really nailed it home is when the reviews for Breath of the Wild and Forspoken are almost identical. Like they are like if you just put them next to each other and read them, you would have the same exact impression of the game, except Breath of the Wild got a 9 out of 10 and Forspoken got a 6 out of 10. How the fuck does that make sense? You know? And what I noticed after this, after I kind of like broke free from the days of kind of sort of not being super against IGN, was they follow trends. Every trend, they follow it. So there's a lot of Nintendo hate, there's a lot of Square hate, there's the dumb culture war going on with video games. So you have a Squaresoft game with black female lead, when you have all the Square hate and all the culture war bullshit. Yeah, there's a lot of discussion about the game, so they follow the trend. Mario, with a lot of Nintendo hate, they're following the trend, you know? And that's it, that's all they care about. Well, that and how much money they get paid for their reviews. But they gotta generate ad click revenue, like Brock said, and they probably get paid by, you know, whoever for better reviewing. Yeah, IGN was the first like popular one. That's why they were able to ever get big. I don't know about GameSpot. I haven't really heard much about them. Ow. I'm actually really surprised by the price of all this stuff. I would need 120, 200, and 240 for everything. I don't even know, close to that. Yeah. Oh. That's the way up. That's the only way up. So over here has got to be something I haven't been to. Which is nothing. Honestly, there's a lot of little things to search and look at. Actually kind of surprised at all these little art pieces and stuff. I mean, they might be silly and goofy, but the fact that they put all that detail in there is pretty interesting, and you can look at every single one of them. Right, that's what bothers me the most about these shitty reviewers that have no integrity, is it affects sales of otherwise potentially really great games that they just decide they want to, you know, bandwagon against. Like Forspoken was suffered dramatically from sales because of all that bullshit. And it's a great game. Honestly, Forspoken is revolutionary in some ways. Most notably, environment navigation is fucking phenomenal. And if developers aren't looking at Forspoken going, we need to do this, they're doing it wrong for open world games, because the navigation around that world is, wow, mind-blowingly good. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my issue. Like, we're not going to get into the game like Forspoken, but more polished and better because of, you know, negative reception, despite the game being good because of stupid haters. Same with Mario and Luigi. IGN gives it a 5 out of 10. Is Nintendo going to make another one anymore? I don't know. Mario and Luigi games are usually pretty damn good. Although I imagine it would potentially inspire the developers to try even harder, maybe in some regards. But yeah. Stop, please. He's already dead. You don't have to eat him in front of me. Stop ruining our art. Oh. Yeah. Eek. Ah, give it a rest. Hit him with your head. Better step back. Things are about to get rough. Chief Wilma, if you say so. Hit him with your head. You punks are at it again, huh? Yeah, ha ha ha. Smashing up people's art, you ought to be ashamed. Dealing with your guff is bad for my blood pressure. Yeah, ha ha ha. You get your very own, all expenses paid, trip to Scaldsville. Scaldsville. She hurt her back. Oh, all the times for my back to give out. Hey, don't ignore me when I'm giving you the business. They just dropped out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, well, you think ganging up makes you tough?
Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Boingy, boingy, boingy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here's my take on that, Squaresoft. No, they should not have just given it an 8 just because they were happy the series returned. If the game is objectively not good, it doesn't matter if the series is returned or not. You should review a game as objectively as possible based on the quality and the experience of the game. Full stop. I don't care what your agenda is or your preference is or your excitement is for a particular franchise or whatever. It doesn't matter. If you're reviewing a game, you take subjectivity out of the equation. Yeah, guess my back can't take the strain these days, but I won't let a little pain. Ow.
Oh yeah.
Well, now I don't know what's gotten into you. What about the toolbox? I suppose I'll have to get it later.
Oh yeah.
That's mighty nice of you. I appreciate the help. My house is just up ahead. Can you take me that far? Sure thing, lady. See you there. When you're close to something that can be picked up, press A for Mario or L for Luigi. Why not B? When you're carrying something, you can put it down again by pressing A or L. Like right now, I would say the intro of the game was definitely a low point. Really poor story conveyance and intro. The frame rate is it bothers me, but it's not that big of a deal. Otherwise, the game is very solid. Like, really, really solid.
Okay.
So I have no problems with that otherwise.
Oh yeah.
True, good point, VG. Say, thanks, Say. I didn't introduce myself, did I? Just the living room. Check the plugs, maybe the cats. Breaker code. Box. Give me a minute, y'all. Something came up. I gotta help wipe with something. Be right back. weird situation where the living room power went out, but the rest of the house is fine, and we checked the breaker, and there's nothing that's tripped. So, don't know what's going on with that, but she's trying to figure it out. You don't respect Jeff Keighley at all? Me either. I don't respect him at all either. Hi. Jeff Keighley kind of gives me the how do you do fellow kids vibe, you know? Where he's there because it's his show, but not because he actually particularly cares. Plus he has a bias against RPGs, especially Xenoblade. And the Game Awards is basically the Jeff Keighley show, so... Yeah, we thought about toggling the breakers, but I'm also sitting here, you know, streaming, and if I toggle the wrong breaker, they were labeled pretty poorly, so she's looking at some stuff, and she can do the thing if she needs to. Like an honorable mention kind of thing. Like, hey, these are some of the best games that were released this year. Enjoy. Little snippet, you know? Yeah. Thanks. Say, I didn't introduce myself, did I? I'm Wilma, chief of this whole island. So, newcomers, huh? How'd you get here? Right, it all started when... I figured Concordia was gone for good when it broke apart. It's just, I wonder if you can make it. The path to the Rumbler dish is dangerous. What's more, there might be some more of those tough guys from before as well. There's a lighthouse on top of the Rumbler dish, right? That's right. There's a lighthouse right on top of the wobbly Rumbler dish. I've opened the gate that leads to the Rumbler dish. Sending you messages. Oh. Well, we did see two different listings for that, so. Yeah. Can you do that? Or do you want me to go out with you? Just wait like 5 seconds, I guess. Yeah. You were like Keighley to music artists. You're not sure you may not like them, but you respect for creating the music itself. In a way, yeah, I respect him for drawing attention to video games. It's just that like, there's clearly a bias, you know, and it sucks because I want lots of different kinds of video games, but they clearly prioritize one type, and a lot of the games that I have a preference for, like RPGs or Final Fantasy or Xenoblade, tend to get shafted unfairly. Like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 not getting best score on the year it came out was like a tragedy. But it was given to God of War or something, Ragnarok, and I'm just like, ain't no way. I don't feel that same way, Squaresoft. I think game announcement trailers are usually pretty damn good. I mean, obviously there's a time frame in which you should release an announcement trailer, you know? I'm fine with CGI trailer announcements. It gets you hype, man. Think about, come on, like your name is literally Squaresoft Golden JRPG Era, and you're telling me you don't get hype, or you didn't get hype when you played Final Fantasy VII for the first time and got all those CGI sequences, and you're just like every time you get a new one, you're always like, ooh, awesome. It gets you hype. How could you not appreciate that? Oh, that's right. I have a son, Bidet, and a daughter, Make It. Oh, build it and make it. Ha. They're great at what they do, just like their mom. But that's clearly, you're showing a bias. You're showing your bias against first-person shooters. You don't care for first-person shooters, so you don't like the announcement. I mean, it's not for you, it's not for you, you know, but some people really like I mean, the most popular game genre is a first-person shooter. So, I mean, you can't take your niche interests of RPGs and just be like, well, I don't like it, so it's bad, you know, kind of thing. Because it's unfair to the vast majority of other gamers that enjoy those. Oh. Interesting. So it's back up? What about the living room? There you go. All done. Easy peasy, huh? Way to go. Oh, you even say it's you being biased against not liking FPS genre. Okay, that's at least you know. But I think, and I don't. It's not just like. I think a lot of us. Why is my bot not on? Need to do this, and when we don't like a thing, like okay, when it comes to a genre you don't care about. And you don't play, and you don't understand it, and what makes it good, and what people like about it, you need to extract yourself from making statements about it. You know what I mean? Aside from, yeah, it's not for me, right? Because if you've never played an FPS game and you don't like FPS games, nothing you see is going to interest you. So you're gonna always think it's bad because you don't like it. And so it's like if you don't have an actual interest in the genre, then, you know, your opinion of it is always going to be biased, I think. You can not like something and it can still be a good thing. Yeah, exactly. That's a great example. One second, I need to... Apparently my bot was not on, and I need to do a thing. Okay. Bot should be on again. I guess this should be. Seems to be working. I don't know why it said invalid authentication token, even though it's connected. I'm gonna reset it just in case, because it had to reset it before. Honestly, I feel like a lot of modern FPS games are great. I just think that they changed in a way that isn't towards your particular interest. What I find most funny about FPS games is most of them are pretty much first-person RPGs. Especially games like Borderlands, which is literally just first-person Diablo. I would definitely have a lot more respect for him if he actually gave the credit to RPGs that they deserve. I found that my competitiveness has dwindled quite a bit. I still like competitive stuff, but I find cooperative stuff better. So when I think about a first-person shooter, I think about it like a first-person experience, as opposed to like Call of Duty, where it's just, you know, competitive, right? So games like Borderlands are more interesting because it's an actual story that's first person and it's competitive, or cooperative rather than competitive. Oh, I didn't say I have no interest in competitive, I just said I had less interest in competitive. See, the world premiere thing is the Xbox thing. That was what they were doing. World premiere. Exclusive. And then it wasn't a world premiere or an exclusive. Build it as a skilled glove crafter while make it as an expert at accessories, but they haven't been home since, well, not since Concordia broke up. I'm giving you samples of their work. Aren't they so talented? Build it gloves and make it bangle. Am I worried? Of course I am. I'm their mom after all, but those two, well, they'll be okay. I need to protect the village. All I can do is hope they're safe. I mean, they have a best score category, so kind of. You know, I do think they kind of mention different composers. You'll feel better with that gear on. All right, off with you now.
Let's go.
Increase damage done with your first attack by 15%. Wow, that's pretty good. There's a hammer in there. I know I'm gonna need it.
Huh?
Oh.
Oh, yes!
I love these little Luigi ideas, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the music notes when they actually played a musical melody. Also, they seem to cap off really soon, which means they didn't think it all the way through. Same. I definitely prefer Luigi. He's much more fun. I mean, yeah. I mean, look at the title. Look at the title of the stream. Honestly, if they razzed IGN at the Game Awards, they would get a lot of credibility. I guarantee it. I bet you anything they would eat it up. But who's to say they aren't connected in some way, you know?
Oh.
Luigi.
Him.
Yep, well, he has to be. He's the main character. He has to be average guy. And Luigi, as the younger brother, it's okay for him to be a little bit of a goofball.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, Shimamura's style of music definitely kind of fed into the whimsical nature of the Mario RPG games, and it definitely is a little bit harder to see it in the same light without her OST, her hand on the music. That being said, so far the OST has been very good. Think we got time to play on the seesaw? Though if Luigi gets on one side...
Mario. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Nut. Well, that's my first nut, everybody.
Oh yeah.
You were here for it. You were here for my first nut.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to...
Oh yeah.
Oh. Boy, do I feel dumb. I was looking for a way to vault myself up, not realizing I didn't need to vault myself up.
Luigi. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah.
You guys ever mess around with a Ouija board?
Oh yeah.
Ever mess around with a Luigi board?
Yeah.
Summon the spirits with the Luigi board. Oh, he wants this.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Luigi! Oh yeah.
Wonder what these blocks are either for.
Yeah.
I can't pick them up. I can't do anything with them just yet. So maybe I just need a hammer first or something.
Oh.
Through the Luigi board, not the Ouija board. It's the Luigi board. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh my god. Oh, that was great. The comedic nature there was fantastic. Just unexpected. You just think he's gonna flip up to the platform there, and he just fucking goes, man. That's so great. So unexpected. I love the unexpected. What do you call it?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Place it.
Oh yeah.
There you go. I can't think of the phrase I'm trying to think of, but anyway, just the unexpected nature of that was fantastic. Just out of nowhere. Yeah, that's the phrase. Subversion of expectation. I don't know why my brain don't work so good no more. I constantly lose random words. Like, I know what this word is, I just can't remember what it is.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Feels like I timed that. Well, that's okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
What? I'm not old, I'm only 41. Get out of here with that. Oh, you guys, you returned the offering back to where they belong. Thank you. Now the path to the sacred ground, the rumble of the dish is open. Oh, the cliff is hard to climb. Well, at least by myself it's impossible. Nya, 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 nya. Oh no, more enemies. Nya, nya. Nya, nya, nya.
Oh yeah.
What? Oh, are they defending? So they're defending now, which means...
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
No? Weird.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bonk.
Let's go.
Love that jump effect.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So you know how I say sound design is like a really important part about game design? Like sound design is having the timed hits and critical hits and everything sound really nice. It gives that crunchy impact for a critical, or just feels like the thing that you did feels good when you press the button. This game's got it in spades. It does it really, really well. But then again, most Mario and Luigi RPGs do that already.
Okay.
Oh my god, Luigi, please keep dancing forever. What a dork. Just a charming, fun experience so far, you know? If you want to get up to the tower like us, all you gotta do is just be able to have jumps like Luigi and Mario. Easy peasy. I don't see what the problem is. Anybody can get up here. Just be able to have a 5-foot vertical. I wonder if this tree came from Final Fantasy V.
Oh yeah. Let's go.
Uh-oh, we killed the tree. The slow motion Luigi tripping.
Luigi.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Turns out it wasn't supposed to be on that teeter-totter rock. How interesting.
Yeah.
I do like how Luigi automatically jumps up on the environment instead of having to jump, because there was a Superstar Saga where you had to jump with both of them. So if you jump over a pit, you gotta do both of them. There it is. A connector plug. Remember what Connie told you about the Uni tree and the connector? Yep. Oh, you got a good memory. Saves me from having to repeat it. It was these connector plugs that spread connector everywhere. The plugs linked up the Uni tree with other spots all over the world. That's why we need to connect this plug to ship shape and restore the flow of connector. You need to get the connector from the ship on ship shape here to Rumble Island. Look alive, Mario and Luigi. Let's yoink this plug. Maybe not a good idea to grab a plug outlet. Really depends on the game, though, I think. Because like in Mario 64, Mario's got like a 10-foot vertical.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Boy, there's like a million different kinds of innuendo that I could point out, but you know what? I'm just gonna shut up. Oh, that's cool. There's like an overworld map here. You connect to Rumble Island. The tree is getting powered up. By the way, it's really, really windy out. There's a good chance the power could just go out at any moment. We already had part of the power go out in different rooms of the house, so amazing. So that's an island link in action, huh? Welcome back. I see you linked Rumble Island up with Shipshape. That's great.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, 2 islands. Oh, okay. This place is so different from Rumble Island. For one thing, it's got a huge tree. I do appreciate a good change of scenery. Are those people from Rumble Island? What's going on with that pipe? Maybe it can be used for traveling back and forth between islands? You found one drifting island and linked it back up to Shipshape Island. Now do the rest. All you gotta do is get to an island, head to its lighthouse, and yoink out the connector plug. You might have to resolve some island problems sometimes, but you seem pretty good at that. If you can connect them all, the world will be whole again. Oinkers away! Let's go find the other drifting islands. We should also stop by Rumble Island to hear what the people there are thinking. When you link other islands to Shipshape Island, all sorts of things can happen on that linked island. For example, connector flowers bloomed, open the way to places you couldn't get to before, or characters might have moved between islands, or just about anything else. Also, connector spirits called sprite bulbs are returning to the island they've connected. Look for glowing bunches of sprite bulbs and try to capture these shining sprites. Hey, they just got released from that captivity. Why don't you put them back in captivity? You can take the pipe to Shipshape Island or travel to linked islands. Try revisiting linked islands every now and again. You might find something new. Oh, that isn't a screaming endorsement to go back. What could this be? Oh, just in time. Take a look at this. This is a sprite bulb. I haven't seen one of these in a while. It's a sprite that contains connector energy. These sprite bulbs' body is full of an energy called luminade. Like lemonade? We should collect all we can. I mean, why not, right? Yeah. I will say sprite bulbs are pretty speedy. Shouldn't be a problem for you guys. Maybe try some Luigi logic too. If you want to collect sprite bulbs, you should try going to linked islands. Sprite bulbs should have come out of the hiding when the link appeared. Look for sprite bulbs in and around the islands, pull on their nest with A, and sprite bulbs will fly out and float around. Chase after them with L and try to catch them. Use Luigi to help out. Sprite bulbs you collect are converted into energy called lemonade, which can be useful later. I'll keep all the sprite bulbs you collect inside of me. I'm like a flying storage room. Like a piggy bank? But don't go think of me as a piggy bank. I can't stand that. I wonder if there's a use for the sprite bulbs we collect. We're just gonna put these creatures back in captivity for our own ends that may be useful later. We're the good guys. I'll put that one on the back burner. Okay, so I don't want to talk to your dumb face.
Oh, oh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yahoo! 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 Yahoo!
nut. Loved my first nut so much I got a second one. Yarg! Did that shell come from the beach? Okay, we're gonna need some kind of power to get into there to get the item. Yeah, that stuck real good. How are we gonna get it open? What's going on? And where'd this capsule come from? Must have washed ashore. Let me out! Is someone inside? We need to help them. We've tried, but it's sealed shut. Hey Mario, Luigi, you guys want to do something here? He's punching it. That guy's just shocked down there. He's just like, oh my fucking god, what are they doing? Help that poor castaway, Mario.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there, Luigi. Nobody asked you to headbutt the thing. You know, when I get really bothered by games that just like cut away and then they do the thing and they don't have to animate it. If you're gonna cut away, this is the way to do it. You know, having something else on the screen that gives you something to look at, and having some humor on the side here like this. I think this is the way. If you're gonna cut away and not show what they're doing, I think this is the way to do it. You know, because they're still animating something special and funny, and it still is capturing your attention. You know. I don't think this is working. We might not have the right tool for the job. Well, I sure hope they don't have to go to the bathroom, whoever's in there. You think you could get it open with a hammer? Someone here need a hammer? Hey there, thought I'd visit now that it's an option. Oh, a nice place. It's too bad my kids aren't here to see it, but I haven't seen either of them since the world fell apart. Oh, that's right, you gave us some gear before. You said your kids made it. What are their names? Build it and make it? Oh, you're gonna find them for me, no fooling? Ain't that something? Well, then listen up. Last time I saw Builder, he was heading to Rainforest to scrounge materials. Boy, was quite a gifted glove maker. That was right about the time Make It went to the Twisted Sprout. Girl was always had a knack for making accessories. But either one of them could make you a hammer no problem. If you see him, tell him I miss him and tell him to hurry home. You literally had a hammer in your toolkit. So we could get help at either Rainforest or Twisty, but how do we find those islands? Over here! What the? This is an ocean map. It'll help you find islands. Why do I feel like that's Kid Bowser in there or something? You got the ocean map. Oh, wow. This is where we are, Ship-Shape Island. Right, well, I guess I can't see it right now. The drifting islands are being carried about on currents. To get to any of them, you need to set a course for a new ocean current. Oh, like this one. So for now, just pick any current we can reach. Switching between currents is a breeze. I didn't even have to talk to Tinkle. Tinkle Lampoon Lampoor, or whatever he says. Open the ocean map with minus, choose a target or current to sail, and Ship-Shape Island will go there. Ship-Shape Island can travel far and wide by switching between currents. When you approach something, you accidentally press the button and don't read it. You should have no trouble finding drifting islands now that we have an ocean map. Let's search for the drifting islands where Build It and Make It are. Those kids can't have gone far. Ship-Shape Island is our ticket to tracking them down. If you need to get back to Rumble Island, that pipe will take you there. That's the way I got here. Gotta say, it's pretty useful. Despite the fact that there's an ocean separating us, you just go there. It's definitely not a teleporter. There's a pipe connecting us under the water, probably. Folks there might know something about Build and Make It too. Those kids are my pride and joy. Whatever it takes, just get me out. It's so dark in here. Don't fill up on pipes and shrooms? Okay. There's a lot of phallic objects there. None of these people own actual boats? Actual boats. Oh, you're funny. Mario and Luigi can use the ocean map to travel the currents of Ship Shape Island. Press minus to open the ocean map, adjust the thing, blah, blah, blah. On your way to New Island, you can visit other islands you've linked, battle enemies, or make other preparations. Use Ship Shape Island to head for currents you haven't visited and find drifting islands. Each island will have enemies to battle and people to meet to keep your adventure going. Pull it to connect a plot on drifting island, lighthouses, and they'll link the Ship Shape Island, link all the islands, and restore Concordia to normal. We had Mario Wonder this year as well, right? Mario Wonder was freaking good, dude. So good. I like how we can see that Ship Shape Island is moving, though. That's really cool. Like, we literally have a live movement of the ship. That's awesome. Okay, the hammer probably is what I need there because usually... In a lot of the other Mario games, you like roll up in a ball and then the other brother hits you with the hammer through the hole. Oh, that's what that was. I want to go back to the other island, though. Oh, it tells you how many little sprite spirits there are, though. Although I can tell you right now that I won't be able to do everything here without a hammer. But I figure I'll give the whole idea of, like, exploring an island again, you know? Give it a whirl. I think there's more than 10 of these little sprites. So when it said there was 10 of something, I don't know what they were referring to. But there's definitely more than 10. Because that's already 11. I wonder if I can just go to a completely different area and not do the area that the game is kind of pointing at, you know? Like what's stopping me from going to these other currents and finding different islands? Maybe they just won't pop up, or maybe I can just go to whatever dang island I want. Granted, you run the risk of getting into powerful areas where you can't win the battles, but, you know.
Oh yeah.
The amount of coins that you get is finite from the little bonuses, the little radishes or whatever they are. Okay, so there's the bridge that I need the hammer for, obviously, which is what I expected, you know, not to be able to access.
Luigi. Let's go.
Oh, I lost him and he got sad. And they're like, hey, we're together again. We're happy. The end.
Oh yeah. Luigi.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think I didn't check up here only. Oh, I did. Okay.
Ah.
Okay.
Wow. Rude. Well, I guess that's all I can do then until later, which is fine. I just wanted to see what the benefit overall was of going back to an old area, and it looks like it's going to be a little bit limited. One thing I'd say about the fast travel here is that I think all the pipes should be linked. I think when you go into a pipe, it should just basically open up the where do you want to go thing. And then when you go from one island to another island, it should basically say which pipe do you want to go to. So it's like it acts as a fast travel waypoint as opposed to a this only connects one or the other, because I'm having to go back and forth just kind of feels like unnecessary to have to, you know, take one waypoint to another waypoint to another waypoint. Spirit Tracks travel system? I don't think it's gonna be the Spirit Tracks travel system. I think it's mostly just gonna be like if you want to find new areas, you kind of have to, you know, go along the path or whatever, but ultimately it's not going to be all that kind of stupid. We gotta find Bidet and make it to crack that capsule open. Bidet somewhere on Rainforest while Make It is on Twisty. One of them's gonna make us some hammers. Doesn't matter which, but it does matter if you want them to make their specialty thing for you. Ask Wilma for the lowdown on that.
Yeah.
I think it just doesn't matter. Just go to whatever. Each can craft different items for you. The store might change based on who you decide to seek out first, so choose carefully. Well, we can't choose carefully if we have no idea what the choices yield. You really do miss out on the shot if you don't take this one. I mean, it's not really a careful choice when you don't know what the difference is, you know. Luigi is the best. Look at the stream title. Look at the stream title. Luigi. Subverting expectation again, thinking he was gonna hit the ground with his head stuck in it, but he goes into a tree instead. Oh my god, what is this, like some 50s diner rainforest? It's got a very ska-inspired OST, I will say that. A lot of horns. This is Twisty Island. It used to be a popular tourist spot. The biggest attraction is probably the Twist and Sprout. Twist and Shout. Okay. Can't wait for all the pompadours. The desire for a home beyond one's grasp. Do I feel the vibes here? Do I have to ask? Do you have to ask? We want it back. We want it how it was before, but the sense of it all is gone now. No more. I felt your mind just then, like it was my own. But the connections cut two minds, no home. I was thinking of the same thing. I was going to make a comment about the similarity between the coil and the poop. What's she doing way up there? Oh. Were you vibing with my verse? I feel that. Put the vibes aside for a sec. Can I guess by your getup that you're related to Wilma? Where'd you learn my mother's name? This pig's wild, better than tame. Not a pig, but let me tell you our story. Listen to my story. This might be your last chance. So that's Wilma's daughter, huh? She said that once the island's linked back up, she'll make us a hammer. Of course. She must have been high when the tree shrunk out from under her. There's a lighthouse up there too, so we'll need to restore the tree if you want to reconnect the island. It's definitely high. All alone, standing still, nothing but time to chill. Same.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The only thing I'm worried about right now, like my biggest worry with this game, I think, is that I'm worried that in order to do the collectathon of the game, you will basically always have to go back to the old areas and do them again, which I don't like. I don't like that. I want to be able to have the chance of potentially getting everything the first time through, except for if it's like a Metroidvania style where like, oh, you didn't have the double jump, so you know, of course you got to go back to this one little area and double jump, get it, you're gone. And that's good, that's fine, but like, if it's always gonna have to be a repeat the entire island and search every nook and cranny for the sprites again, that's gonna be annoying. Unless the areas are pretty small and the enemies are avoidable, then it'll be fine. Should we leave? Yeah, this bites, let's go. Is that some dude with his face in the ground or a slug? Not cool. I agree, but what can I do? All the fans have left already. Time for you to go too. Groove Master Dio, maybe you should hit the showers. But I haven't given the people what they want, my dance. If only I had my hair waxed, I could get funky. Come on, Groove Master Dio, let's go. Enough with the noise, Emmett. My moves can still wow a crowd. Yikes, we need that hair wax pronto. Jeez, this used to be a hopping place, but now it's square. We used to all troop up in the plaza and get our dues looking sick with hair wax. What? Is that normal? What? Is that a language? That we dance from sun up to sundown. But it did say it was gonna be 50s Diner Rainforest, and yeah. The folks don't have anything to dance about now that the Twist and Sprout's shriveled up. So much for the Groove Master, by the way. And here we thought we could get the energy up to the Twist and Sprout healthy. There's no rhythm in my soul without hair wax. You know what's funny? Because he's got like the whole pompadour going on, and he says hair wax. I actually use hair wax in my hair, and it's like, you know, still has normal malleability. The only thing that, like, for me, it's not about hold, it's about tamping down the fluffiness of my hair post-shower, because it goes poofy a little bit. Maybe there never was a tree nourished by dancing. It was probably a mass delusion. That's funny, because that's actually happened before in history. There was like this thing where people were dancing and partying for like weeks or months or something. It was just chalked up to mass hysteria or delusion or something because there was no reason for it. They just insisted on it, you know? I think a lot of it was peer pressure to never let it end. Yeah, no doubt. Can we go home now? A tree nourished by dancing. Feels like it's time for this so-called Groove Master to step up. Hang in there, Groove Master. Well, hey, don't go anywhere. Sorry to bother you. I know we've met before, but there's no way you get a mustache looking that good without wax, right? Mind sharing some of that wax with me? You always as pushy with strangers. It's hard to be polite in an emergency, but of course you use mustache wax, not hair wax. Forgive me for grasping at straws. Yeah, totally different. As you can see, the Groove Master's hair collapsed right before the show. Without a perfectly waxed coif, the Groove Master can't dance a single step. I'd hope to get some wax from that one woman's shop, but there are too many monsters from here to there. What now? It's a job for Mario, I guess. This sounds like the mundane nonsense that Mario should be a part of. Wait, did he say Superstar Saga? Stormstar C, okay. A seemingly mundane and irrelevant task that is actually world-changing. That's the Mario and Luigi way. It's basically a parody of other games in that way, kind of like Earthbound is, you know? Maybe that's why I always like Mario and Luigi games, because at the heart it's basically a parody of RPGs. It just doesn't frame it in such a way. Hammer Rally, huh? I wonder if that's like a button mashing contest. Oh, there we go. I got my armor and weapons up.
Yeah.
Max Glam Wax. Apparently they're sold out in a place like this. I know more about this island than I do my own wife. Wow. Oh. Branching stories? I don't know if I'd call it branching stories, but I mean, having a choice of what world you can go to is not unusual. Souvenir wax, yeah. Oh, I think it's more along the lines of dialogue might change depending on who you get first, just because the first person you get will still make the hammer, you know? I don't think it's gonna change like the whole ass story or anything crazy. Ow. Oh, ow. Double ow. Wow. I'm okay. Wow. Can't let any of that happen again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just picked randomly. I didn't really have a reasoning for any of them. Ah, uh-oh. Oh my god. I'm bad at video games. Don't mind me.
Oh yeah.
I guess I should probably use a mushroom. Does it not show the flag rising as you get experience? Oh, I got a lot of mushrooms. I got a lot more than I thought I did. I thought I only had like 3 or 4. Wow. Because he's got eyes in his butthole, I think. They don't call it the brown eye for nothing, I guess. Yeah, maybe not so publicly. I guess when they find you half naked, covered in dirt, licking the bark on the tree, you know, you'll just have to deal with that as you get there. Oh my god! He summoned Mama.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm missing right now is special abilities. That's the only thing that's missing right now is some kind of special abilities. Yeah, I mean, we might get some, who knows. You know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Maybe when we get the hammer, it'll open up that menu.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Chunky amounts of XP.
Oh yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah.
Guessing hammer will break those blocks as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can hit Luigi. Okay. What the fuck?
Luigi!
Picks him up and runs off. I like when he doesn't leave him down. That's great, actually. I jumped. Oh, you can't see the HP. Yeah, that's true. I almost forget to check that. Not used to using a camera. So I'm not... I don't remember to do that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Fun little fact that you may not notice is that if you press A for Luigi accidentally, you can still press B. You still have time to do that. So pressing the wrong input does not ruin your combo.
Oh yeah. Okay. Haha. Ha. Yahoo! Ha.
Oh my god, I cannot get a preemptive on these things. Uh-oh, he's getting mama as well.
Oh yeah.
You know, I do say that games should like not overload you with tutorials and everything. So the fact that it hasn't given me like special skills or anything yet is actually not that big of a deal. Rip. Because the game shouldn't just be like, okay, here's 5 million things, just remember it all. And getting used to the different timings and combinations and stuff is still something that, you know, you need to learn. So it's fine.
Oh yeah.
And it's not entirely uninteresting gameplay to where you're dying for something new. Challenge cleared? Jump combo expert. Challenge, huh? If you can hit the challenge condition in a battle, you get a challenge clear, which will earn you a title and a reward. You can check the titles, clear condition, and rewards under challenges. Ooh, I like that. I love that. I love where you just get random little free bits for just doing stuff. You know, it gives you a reason to go outside the box and kind of do different things. Oh, it even tells you on the bottom left of the map how many of the little sprites there are left on the map. Advancing main story. Start battles with first strike 30 times. Defeat 999 enemies, good lord. Super nut. 5,000 coins in battle. Defeat 3 enemies without equipping any wear, gloves, or accessories. I hate that I want to do that right now, you know? Yeah, I saw it. I made a comment about it. Deal 1,000 damage or more with one attack. When it says advance main story, it means that I need to progress the story before it becomes unlocked, not that the challenge is advancing the story. Giek bugs. Yeah, I mean, if you want to sit there for like several hours, you could probably just grind it out in the first area, you know? I mean, also if you just get a good weapon, then in a few levels you can just go back and do it easy peasy. No, 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 no! Don't you dare! Don't you come near me! This kind of makes me reminded of the hypothetical situation of the slug. There's a slug that if it touches you, you die, and it's invincible. You can't defeat it. But if it touches you, you die, and it's always slowly moving towards you. Always. You don't know where it is, ever, but you know it's there. You know it's coming for you. What do you do? Oh, thank heavens they're gone. I had such a fright that I had to scramble for high ground. Now I'm faced with giant red and green bugs. Oh, perish the thought. Don't you ever, ever, ever invade my space. Away with you, red and green bugs. Don't come any closer. Smuggle it to space. There was a caveat where it was like, you know, there's always a convenience where if it needs to like cross an ocean, it randomly gets on a boat kind of thing, no matter what.
Oh yeah.
So it's like if it goes into space, it'll get hit by an asteroid or something and get knocked back to Earth or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That being said, there's nothing against putting it in a box where it can never ever escape as long as you think that's the slug that's chasing you. Is it the right slug? I don't know. Well, they're not enemies. What's up, Arkuma? So not enemies to fight. There's got to be something else I can do against the bugs then.
Oh yeah.
Defying touching you?
Oh yeah.
Touching you?
Yeah.
Any part of your person? Okay, this is her shop clearly.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Set a future tourist attraction. What attraction though? Then you live your entire immortality just sitting there encased in plastic, not knowing if the slug might find a way in some mysterious way, or if something happens to the plastic that opens it up, deterioration over time, etc., etc., etc. Something bumps into it, whatever, and then you're encased in plastic. You can't do anything about it, and you just watch as the slug slowly crawls across the face of it to the little opening and boop. What an existence.
Mexico.
Rip.
Mexico. Oh yeah. Mexico. Oh yeah. Yahoo! Go time!
I mean, it's this. I find it interesting that people don't realize that the Super Mario and Luigi games are basically sequels to Mario RPG. They're just like Final Fantasy, where they're not in the same, you know, universe technically. Well, they are, but like not, you know. They're just separate stories and entities. They're technically the same universe because all Mario games are in the same universe. But yeah, you get the point. Like, people are always like, "Oh, why do we not get a Super Mario RPG sequel?" And it's like, well,
Oh yeah.
we've had a whole bunch. Oh, really? You didn't know about it? Yeah, these games have been made for quite some time. There's like a whole bunch on the GBA. There's Superstar Saga, Bowser's Inside Story. There's I don't know. There's a whole bunch. Even Paper Mario could technically be considered a sequel to the Mario RPGs, because Paper Mario is essentially the same gameplay as this. Partners in Time, that's the one I was thinking of.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, there's a whole bunch of Mario RPG games that are really good. The Sticker Star Saga or whatever, I think is technically like a Paper Mario type game. However, I would not play Sticker Star or whatever it's called. I forget the name of it, because that's not very good. But also, it's important to note that Mario RPG was made by Squaresoft. So none of the other Mario RPG games were made by the same people. Well, they finally lined up on level, so they're getting it at the same battle. Right, yeah. I mean, most people know about Paper Mario. But yeah, I would highly recommend the Mario and Luigi games, pretty much all of them. I mean, you should play all of them. You can determine for yourself which ones you like and don't like. But I will say, Partners in Time and Superstar Saga are definitely, and Bowser's Inside Story are definitely very good games. So far, this is shaping up to be pretty dang good, too. Yeah, Bowser's Inside Story is just one of the many Mario RPG type games. Ugh, unsightly bugs. Oh, on closer inspection, you're not bugs. You are fine-looking, mustachioid gentlemen. To what do I owe the pleasure? What are you doing here, lady? I have a name and it's Spiralia. Pardon, is that a bug? A talking bug? I ain't a bug! And before you say it, I ain't a pig either. Also not a rug, tag, or cock. Got that? I mean, Spiralia. Don't you like at me, the indignities I suffer trying to collect materials for hair wax? Yeah, no worries, Tribble. I'd not make a judgment against you. Pardon me, are you a mustachioid gentleman interested in my hair wax? My product also works on facial hair, I assure you. But only if you want a particularly firm and well-groomed mustache. Yeah, gimme! I'll be happy to supply you with hair wax if only I could reach my shop. Alas, I am not certain how to get down from this perch I found myself on. Oh, you're volunteering to carry me? I admit I don't see any way down on my own power, so yes, I will allow you to assist me. On one condition, don't bring me near any bugs if you can help it. Are you sure you can do it? Would you like to practice carrying me?
Oh, yeah!
I get the sense that you gentlemen aren't used to carrying things, especially across uneven terrain. If you're not, I'll tell you how it's done. Okay. You can press X to toss an object to your partner. Would you like to try it? You're getting the hang of it. Keep doing that and you and your mustache friend should be able to work your way up, one jump at a time. Now pass the object back and forth, jumping one at a time to make it up. Are you finished? No?
Oh, yeah!
While holding object, tilt L to carry it around. You can also press X while carrying to have Mario and Luigi pass it to one another. While holding an object, you can jump. You can't jump. If you need to climb a big obstacle, pass the object between bros or put it down temporarily.
Yahoo! Oh. Woohoo! Yahoo!
You can actually get pretty close to the bugs. Oh, never mind. We're not gonna have to do it all over again, are we? How far back did we go? Yep, all the way back. Well, I don't like that. Like, the thing came out of nowhere. I didn't have the ability to see where it was coming from. I just walked and then boom, bug.
Yeah! Yeah!
Wow, arrived today? Isn't that a day early? It doesn't come out until tomorrow. Cool, enjoy it. Thank you. What reliable, handsome, mustachioid gentleman you are. You've returned me to my shop safe and sound. In return, I'll give you what I promised, my specially made Max Glam Wax.
I got you!
I think it's more along the lines of you ship a product at a certain day, hoping it'll get there on time, and depending on the delivery service, it might just be ahead of schedule, you know? and they don't really know that it's got a street date or anything. Happens all the time. The more people using it, the better. Why don't you get yourself glammed up to the max? How do I think about the game so far? I think it's a great Mario and Luigi game. If you're a fan of the Mario and Luigi RPGs, then you're gonna enjoy it. I would say that the intro story was really like short and forced, and it kind of just like threw you into the game without giving you like the proper, you know, fun little intro to it that most of the other games do. But other than that, I mean, it's everything you like about a Mario and Luigi RPG. I will say though that because I'm very early in the game, I don't really know what kind of like deeper mechanics there are, because right now all I got is attack. So, you know, there's not much going on yet. But I mean, this is only like the first couple hours of the game, so.
Oh yeah.
Oh, too early.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I said the same thing, Bagel. I said the same thing when I started the game, was that in the other Mario and Luigi games, you press B for Luigi's menu selection. Or rather, the same button has his inputs for the action itself. And in this one, you press A for all the menu inputs, and then you press B for Luigi. So even though you're pressing A for Mario and A for the menu, then you're pressing A for Luigi's menu, but then B for Luigi's actions. So it's a little getting used to, but I've already gotten used to it. It's a non-issue now. Is this the hair wax we needed? Thank you so much. It's got the goofy sense of humor too that you really like from it. Groove Master here. Can't have a flaccid pompadour. Groove Master, you're back! That's right, fellas, time for me to spark. Well, mostly back. Give me a beat so I can groove. Nice, here we go. Woo! Hey, Stash Sibs. Thanks for the hair wax, babes. I could smell it a mile off. You two can dance, right? I'll show you a simple groove. I'll help, Groove Master. It's just a simple groove with like a backflip twirl. Match the rhythm and press the buttons and perform the brothers groove. Press the buttons to match the rhythm and movements of the ring to pull off some cool moves. Can you keep up with my example? Show me you know how to get down. I always like a rhythm game, so. Well, it gets really excited from dancing, doesn't it? And check it, your groove has a gradacious effect on the twist and sprout. Not the twist and shout. It's been a trip. Hope I'll catch you cats down the line. Hey, Emmett, you ready to pick up the groove where we left off? Corkscrew Master, dude. Wherever you go, I'll follow. We'll dance till we drop. Which is to say never, unfortunately. I mean, so glad you can dance forever. Oh, there's some lumens up there. Wow, they put them on the map? That's amazing! That makes me want to collect them all. Surprised they don't have little coin silhouettes like a lot of Mario and Luigi games do, that kind of thing. You two are a rare breed. Yeah, I was watching, saw it all from my perch. A groove is shared by one and all. The vibe is strong and moves my soul. It's the style, see him smile all the while. My emotions buried deep below run wild. I couldn't find the verse to express it, but check it. Now I see what I'm here to do is help you wreck it. You want me to make a hammer, yeah? One thing though, I'm thinking I might head down there to perform until you reconnect the island. Gotta say, your groove's a tough act to follow. Okay, yeah, my groove, definitely a tough act to follow. I'm guessing if there is a skill system, we're gonna get it with this hammer. Whoop. Yeah, we'll get the skill system 60 hours in, you know. 50 hours before the end of the game. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you connected Twisty Island. What do you say, Connie? We found Make It. She's gonna make us some hammers. Great, once we have those, we can free the poor person trapped in the castle. The desire for a home beyond one's grasp. Do I feel the vibes here? Do you have to ask? Trapped in a capsule, a shell that's a cell. Gotta break it open. Check him out of this hotel. Mom's spaghetti, arms forgetty, something something. It's nice meeting you. We're glad you came. The hammers will take shape in my hands. I'm gonna use this hammer to make a hammer. It's a common fool who can't understand every good tool comes alive in the hand. Black metallic jacket, can't hack it, needs something backing. What's the idea of banging it on it like that? Clench your fist around the haft and catch it on the back swing. Hold up, let's talk this out. With a hammer on your side, you see a rock, then get cracking. I love this. This is amazing. With word and deed I've spoken, gleaming like rock polished smooth by the sea, heavy in hand like you know it's meant to be. Feel the power flow, steady as she goes. Take the hammer that I made and crack the capsule blow by blow. That was amazing. I love how she just went totally ham when she was making the hammers instead. Swing it sweetly. You got hammers. We got hammered. We totally got hammered. Press X for Mario and Y for Luigi to make the corresponding bros swing this hammer. Use hammers to break crack crates or crack rocks. You can also activate big switches with a hit. If you can smack an enemy outside of combat, you'll do a first strike before combat starts. Hammers are also good for unstoppable foes. I'm unstoppable! Mario, Luigi, that poor person at the beach needs our help. What's up, Motzi? Swing your hammer by pressing X. And Baby Bowser, guaranteed. Oh, never mind. That really stung. I was expecting a little more care from my heroes. But it's behind us now. Where are we? What? You were monitoring the sea when you were attacked? Blunt Force Drama Brothers. That's right, it was... Wait, I haven't even given you my name yet, have I? You can call me Art. Tracking the currents and lanes of the ocean is my life's work. So you'd be the guy to ask about drifting islands, huh? Hi, Captain. I'm a expert in the field. The name's Snoutlet. You got spaghetti. And you'd be Mario and Luigi then. Nice to meet you. I Make It. Cool meeting you. I'm Connie. I'm a botanist of sort. Am I the one who look after the uni tree? Never met one before. Speaking of botanists, reminds me of something. What was it? Oh, the Great Lighthouses! There's an ill wind blowing there. What? What's wrong with the Great Lighthouses? Oh, right, I forgot. We never told you about the Great Lighthouses, did we? I felt like it was going pretty fast, didn't I? Or didn't it? Like 2 islands out of 8 already done? There are 4 giant lighthouses. They send connectors from the uni tree throughout the land. Everyone across the continent relied on it for our way of living. The Great Lighthouses' warm light helped Concordia thrive. Hi, miss. That's why what I saw at the Great Lighthouse was so alarming. Someone's taking it over. How could they? Who would do such a thing? Bowser. That I don't know, but I have no doubt they're villains. Actually, usually in the Mario and Luigi games, Bowser might be a character, but he's never really the villain. It's usually something else. What's worse, the Great Lighthouse's light was out. Something's very wrong. Where's this Great Lighthouse? Well, it's on its own unique island these days, so... This is the likely spot. You're sure to find a Great Lighthouse here. Putting that know how to work, I see. You're going to the Great Lighthouse Island? That's a tremendous risk. And you're doing it anyway. You seem pretty unshakable. Mario and Luigi have promised to help us. We're going to make Concordia like it was again. I'm a little worried to hear the Great Lighthouse lost its light. We all relied on the light for guidance. If we can get the Great Lighthouse going again, I bet its light will show us the way we're supposed to go. Mario and Luigi, are you with us? Or with us, so what could go wrong? Let's sail for the Great Lighthouse. What about the other island? Can I do that first? If we can fix up Concordia, everything might return to the way it was, right? I've heard worse plans. Aye, we'll set sail with that plan to guide our way. Everything I know about the ocean is at your disposal, Captain. It's going good, J-Rock. I'm enjoying it. Great. Should we head over to the plaza and take it over?
Yeah.
Someone took over a Great Lighthouse. Seems like this might have been something to do with the Concordia, why Concordia broke apart. Okay, so I can still go to the other island if I want to.
Oh yeah.
Cool. So I can smash the blocks as I thought. I can't do anything there though. We need the morph ball to get in there.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I love that you can just send Luigi to go do whatever the gathering thing is. That's great. It's a nice little quality of life to not have to waste your time. You can kind of just go. Or you can help him to make it faster or whatever you want. Attention, if you please. I'm Ark, your teacher for this lesson on currents. First, some background. So, this would be a lecture on current events? Take a look at this picture I made. It is as accurate as I could. Oh, good job. Concordia is currently divided. Currently divided, given. Please forgive the pun. Its land has become a vast island chain scattered across the seas. What you might not know is that each drifting island travels on its own current. What keeps them afloat? With Ship-Shaped Island, we can navigate those currents and connect the islands. That much we knew. We've had some luck rejoining them from Ship-Shaped Island. We followed a current to Twisty Island, right? I think that's what happened. Aye, what worked once is bound to work again. Time to open the ocean map. To chart a course to the next island, you'll need to select another current. As I recall, we're headed for Rainforest Island, where Bidet is. Here's the current carrying Rainforest Island. Let's join it. All right. Wait until the island's closed, then launch the big cannon. We're gonna have some downtime. No sense hanging around here. While we're traveling the currents, why not go back to islands you've connected? The connector flowing to them might have changed something worth exploring. That ain't the only errand you could run in while sailing. Couldn't hurt to buy gear or raise your level. I'll be over here studying the ocean. If you have any questions, just give me a shout. What a useful guy to have around. Aye, aye, sir. While Ship-Shaped Island is heading for a drifting island, you can prepare for a coming adventure. It's a good idea to visit the islands connected to Ship-Shape and explore every corner of them. You can fight battles to raise your level or gather resources to improve your gear. What's up, Lunat 1? Lunatone. I don't know why. Like, we figured that out already, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bow, 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 bow. I hate rocks. That's why I destroy them all at any chance I get.
Yeah.
Does it mean I can go back to the first island? And I know I can do the one thing with the bridge, but can I go up to the top area now? Does it show where all of... Okay, I think it only shows the Luna sprites or whatever on places that you can actually access. More than likely. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder if the preemptive damage is scales with your attack, so you could get to the point where you just have so much attack power you just can easily farm the no gear achievement or whatever. Try taking a whack at it with those hammers you just got. Select an enemy to smash with a hammer attack, then both Mario and Luigi are ready to, and able to fight. You'll do an attack combo. Press the B button when the hammer reaches its peak overhead to make the attack count as successful and deal more damage. Use hammer attacks against any enemies that are guarding their heads or are resistant to jump attacks. Okay. Wow. So we have the little turtle shell icon, and it's clearly like an MP thing. So we're definitely gonna have some special skills. We just need to wait.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh. 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 Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Bug.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Way to go, Luigi. I'm busy doing stuff. Apparently I've been up here already. Interesting. Oh, right, of course I have. Because it doesn't require a hammer to get up here.
Luigi, let's go. Oh yeah.
Oh, they do respawn over time. Interesting. Alright, the big question is, can I go
Oh yeah.
up here? Okay, so we can't go back up here until we rescue probably her other kid. Well, rescue is not really the right word. Which means that this is as far as we can go. We can't go any further. All this is locked to us until later.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, nice. We ate all your vegetables and food. I'm not sorry. Oh, looks like there's a, yeah, okay. There's something else. There's gonna be some kind of like high jump or something like that, I noticed. So I'll probably need that high jump to, or long jump or whatever it might be to get across those little gaps there. For now, I think we should hit up the new island while we still can. So let's hope we don't miss it.
Yeah.
I feel like I should make a little bit of progression and not worry too much about going back and forth between the islands just yet. First off, I don't have any use for the little Luna sprites. And, I don't have access to all the little abilities that I can use, you know, to get access to different areas, so I would just be going back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, you know? Whee!
Luigi.
Whoa.
we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Thank you, Luigi. I don't want to, you know, the manual labor, it's just so brutish and beyond me. By beyond, I mean below me, of course, naturally, you know, so I don't want to rough my skin up. That natural glow and softness gets marred by all the manual labor, so if you could just go ahead and break those boxes for me, Luigi, that would be great. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah.
I wonder how you're gonna determine what's more effective, a jump or a hammer. You know? Because it seems like the jump just might be better. What's the difference between the hammer and the jump aside from, you know, certain enemies that are immune to jumping?
Oh yeah.
Which, I mean, that's fine if that's the only difference between a jump and a hammer is that, you know, you have one that's
Oh yeah.
countering the guard of another or something like that, but I wonder if there's more to it. Right, yeah, the like the last zone, it felt very oh, okay. It felt very like 50s musical kind of thing, you know?
Let's go.
Like it felt like I was playing through a little Mario version of Grease or something like that, you know? It was fun.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yahoo. Yahoo.
So far, I'm enjoying it.
Oh yeah.
Mario and Luigi RPGs always have a really good charm to them that makes it be more enjoyable beyond just the raw mechanics of the game, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah.
That's it? Gotta be more to it than that.
Yeah.
Oh, I was right. I did see something there. Oh man, I wasn't crazy. I thought it was just like a weird water effect. So that means I want to go back because I saw another. Invisible block somewhere else. Where was it? It's like right down here. I love that. That's a really, really good visual conveyance. Like the water coming over the block. So you see the water partying, but you know, you're just like, okay, why is that effect there? What is it that I have? I think mine are Sennheiser as well. I think they are. But yeah, I when I was looking for headphones, I wanted good audio quality, but I wanted it to be a little lightweight and not so tight on my head, because the last headphones I had were really tight on my head and a little too warm on the ear cuffing, you know. These are great. I love these headsets. They're not like bulky in my head like I look like some kind of Mega Man robot or something. They have they're pretty lightweight. They have comfortable padding, and the sound quality is really good. I like how I went through all that trouble of buying a hammer or having the hammer made just so I could go to the same place and have a better hammer waiting for me. Okay, so that's how I determine what's better between my jump and my hammer, is literally there's a stat for each one. So I mean, I should probably lean into the hammer damage here because they just gave us a hammer. So it's more than likely going to be used a lot. And we're just going to immediately sell the hammers that we just had made for us, right? Yep, of course. Oh, okay. I know I've had some Sennheisers in the past, so I wasn't sure. Slap down. I noticed something about the hammers. There's only 2 hits for the hammer. So I wonder if there's a limitation to the amount of output that you can get with the hammer based on the limited number of hits you get. Oh, right, I have to wait for it to fully charge. That's the problem. Okay. Usually there's like a slider and I didn't. Okay, we gotta practice with the hammer, obviously.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Yeah, there are some like Mario-isms, you know, like PD Piranha kind of thing. There's always a Piranha or a Goomba or whatever. But whenever you go into a new area, it's oftentimes new enemy types. Ah, there we go. Oh man, okay. That was a really cool effect. It felt really powerful. That felt impactful. I loved it.
Oh yeah!
I love the hammer parry attacks. He hits his other hammer to vault him around and smack with it. It's so good. The hammer team attacks are great. Really great animation, really great humor to it, really fun. Just a fun game. And it plays very nicely, and it has great animations, it has interactive mechanics. Interactive mechanics are like, you know, timed hits and timed defense and stuff like that. Or like, you know, like something occurs mid-battle and you have to go make a choice about it or something like that. Any kind of battle system that is more than just, you know, attack and heal, I'm for in a turn-based RPG, you know what I mean? Yeah, let's build it. I mean, bidet. A blocked road, some would give up here. But not me, I've never given up, even when it makes no sense not to. Two guys with mustaches here, suspicious. No, I'm totally not suspicious, I promise. The islands are joined up, you're saying I can see Mom again? That's great! I'll stay here until this island is linked back up again, and you know, I won't budge on that. I'm like a mountain that way. Oh, right. I just saw some kind of mushroom guy was moving around back there. And I think it tried to talk to me? I'm not sure I actually saw it, but it'd be neat to see it again. Wonder if it's a toad. Did we lose a toad? Anybody missing a toad? Check your pockets. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess like, yeah, enemies that have various characteristics. Some enemies may protect their heads to avoid it. Okay, so, yeah. Jump attacks or take to the air to avoid hammer attacks. Watch what an enemy does and choose between jump and hammer attacks appropriately. Okay. So it's important to manage both hammer and jump strength. One thing that I have noticed is that the window to actually do like the timed attack is not when the button press appears. It's slightly after that. Because like I've definitely pressed the button after the button icon appeared because I timed it like wrong in my head. Like I timed it wrong in my head, but it clearly appeared before I pressed the button and it wouldn't give me the extra attack. And I think what it is, it's like when the button appears, that's your cue to press the button to react. So it's basically saying this isn't the window. It's saying this is when you should react to press the button. So that half a second that you take to react to the button input is like the space between when it appears and when it's actually time to hit it. Just a little weird. That's very a little unintuitive in that regard. I feel like that was a miss on that one. But I mean, just getting used to it is fine. You know, it's not like the window's difficult to hit. I'm getting a lot more stats these levels. My first levels were like 1 and 2, and then 2 and 3s, and now we're getting 3s and 4s. I'm curious to see what the level 8 will bring. Of course.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay, I see. Really appreciate that the camera pans back to show you what the changes are. Oh, well, that's very intuitive. We know what to do there. Boing. Oh good, there's no collision with Luigi while you're doing these. That's good. Okay, so that's the end of that. The only other thing over there is that little dead end there. And of course, there's all of this over here, which I don't know how to get to. I'm guessing, you know, once we solve the island woes. I did see those little pods that were closed, so. Ah. Well, I learned my lesson then. You cannot jump on the opposing block. Only on the blank blocks or your name. Oh, okay. Nice. Now we just gotta figure out how to get to the left there. Oh, I figured it out. No red at Luigi's allowed. That's okay. He helps me out. People in red and green. Could it be? Hey! I'm gonna eat your face. Yes! Oh, I know Mario and Luigi when I see them. Where is this place? It doesn't feel like the Mushroom Kingdom. Oh, as long as you're here, can you bring all the other toads over here too?
Oh.
Crying and sniveling in the corner. There were 3 of us searching the forest before we got separated.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, think, Pooh, think!
Oh yeah.
Did he just dab? Pretty sure he just dabbed.
Mario. Luigi.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh yeah.
Just swim in the air.
Oh. Yeah.
Of course.
Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
I don't understand. Because as soon as I press another button,
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
it won't let me move up to him. I don't know what it wants me to do.
Oh yeah. 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 Oh.
Oh, now it doesn't stop it.
Let's go.
That was weird. When I moved it, it took it away. He dropped down every time. Mario, I'm so glad to see you. Did you land in the forest? Yeah, same for us toads. Oh, you're saying there's more important stuff going on. Hey Mario, this way!
Mario.
You need to toss me to Luigi, Mario.
Oh yeah.
No problem. Really good at throwing people. Luigi, oh, how I missed you. Nobody misses Luigi, come on, let's be honest. Just one more last toad to go, Mario. Can you bring them here?
Oh yeah.
No, they're lost to time forever. Goodbye. Goodbye, toads. Okay, so I'll need Luigi. I'll need Luigi. I'll need my Luigi board. Is that Mario? And it is, it's Mario. You have no idea how glad I am to see you. Can you take me to my 2 friends? We got separated. Thank you some punch, Mario. I knew I could always count on you. What? Come on. Oh, I gotta pick your dumb ass up. Luigi, oh, how I missed you.
Oh.
Need something to put down there?
Yeah.
Hey, Mario. Let's look around to see if you can find anything to use.
Yeah. Oh.
Like we're just using toads as like little bricks for puzzle solving.
Oh yeah.
Mario, please bring that toad over here too. If I must.
Oh yeah.
Mario. Let's go.
Together again. Bros to the end.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, jumping 10 feet is unrealistic, but jumping 5 feet is totally fine. Mario, Luigi, you did it! You're connecting these islands, huh? That seems like a big job. Lighthouse. If you're looking for a tall building, I only saw it from far away, but I saw something up ahead.
Oh.
If you can reconnect the island, we'll head to Ship-Shape Island. You know, one thing that's kind of like, nagging at me a little bit. I haven't fought a boss yet. You know, maybe like when we get to the next, like the major lighthouse or whatever, we'll have the plot actually kind of building up a little bit, like what's going on. Hold up. You seemed mighty fishy at first with those stashes, but you have walking talking mushrooms for friends, and you opened the gate that had me stumped, so maybe you fellas are all right. Now all you gotta do is link that island. Damn.
Let's go. Mario.
Pop. Damn trolley attacks. I like how he just closes his eyes and turns invisible, like hoping for the best. That's so funny.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Donk! Love it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Ah.
Got him.
Let's go.
Honestly, I feel like they're necessary, personally. You know, like that great animation and effects and everything are part of that like feeling of impact that feels good, you know? You know what I mean? It just feels nice when like a big hit has a cool effect and it makes you feel awesome.
Oh yeah.
It's like if you were to punch a wall and the whole wall just exploded in front of you, you know, just blasted, like it'd feel cool, right? And that's kind of like what this visually conveys. Boom! Just blast, you know, star sparkles that just left the residue of the enemy, you know, just gone. Stardust now. Feels awesome. It's good. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I will say though, like, as far as Mario and Luigi games go, it's very derivative of that. Like, this is something that has been done on Mario and Luigi games, you know, for a long, long time. but it's about how well it's designed and keeping up with that mechanic to make it feel interesting. And a lot of it is also, you know, creating enemy movements that are unique to dodge that haven't necessarily been done as much in previous games. And so that's why I made the comment about like the lack of special abilities, because I'm waiting for something that adds something a little bit more than just like, you know, time hits and you're good. Although I don't think that there are any of the Mario and Luigi games that actually, have the triple hit like this, you know? This triple hit, I think they just have like a 1 or 2 hit kind of thing, never a triple hit. So I think that's new to this specifically. I also don't remember having team attack hammer attacks. I'm pretty sure none of the other ones had team hammer attacks. It's always just hammer attack and that was it. Oops.
Oh yeah!
Yes. Yeah, everything is very smooth, flows nicely. The input window is very it's good and forgiving without being free, you know what I mean? Because you really should be able to just hit the time attack without too much effort, you know, it shouldn't be this big effort to hit that. But it shouldn't be like totally easy sitting there waiting for you to finish your input free kind of thing either. And so I think it has a good balance of you know, accessible and not free. And I'm really, you know, anxious to see like a lot of the enemy attacks I'm having a lot of trouble avoiding, so there's that. You know, it's definitely not free there, but I'm definitely anxious to see what the special abilities will be for. Well, the person you saw playing a little bit of this was actually complaining that it was too wordy, like too much time spent on dialogue and enough on action. Like maybe, okay, maybe when you play a Mario and Luigi game, you're expecting virtually no dialogue, but they have never set a precedent that there's a lack of dialogue in a Mario and Luigi game. Heck, even in Mario RPG, there's a pretty decent amount of dialogue. At the end of the day, it's an RPG. It needs to have a good amount of dialogue. I wouldn't say it's too wordy at all. Gosh, tell that person to never play a Persona game. Dude would be absolutely, like, out of his mind. I'd say that Island Link went well. Come on, let's ask Ark and Nelman if they dug up anything about the Great Lighthouse Island. Oh, I see, they were looking for information, so we had to do both of the islands regardless. Okay. Alright. This is a great time to take my break because we're basically right at the 5 o'clock mark and we just finished a Delio, an island, so let's take our break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. This has been a really, really enjoyable experience and I'm looking forward to playing more, so enjoy the jams. I'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes while I grab something to eat. Come on, do the thing. There you go. Grab something to eat, get some water, etc. I promise that I will be back soon, unless the world ends. So, yeah. Oh, just in time. Just sat down. Kim, what's going on? Hello, Titus. See, I told you I'd be back. Power didn't go out while I was AFK. I was worried about that for a second. I was like, well, I promised I'd be back unless the world ended, but what if the power goes out? And I can't stop that.
Yup.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Mario, Luigi. Welcome back, you two. We've got trouble! There's trouble, big trouble! Mario, Luigi, you have to get to Rumble Island. Oh, okay, I'm calmer now. Felt good to panic for a second. What's wrong? It's bad news. That game came... Why does it keep popping? Alright, the gang came back and wrecked the island. This time they brought their boss with them. Is this for real? Mario, Luigi, you gotta do something. They're right, we need to save Rumble Island. Rumble Island has been reconnected so you can get there with the pipe.
Oh yeah!
Oh man, turns out that the ship keeps moving. I can't. So I can't, okay, I see. I can't get to the connection yet then. I'm guessing this is just one of many areas. You can see tons of different areas. Wow, okay, game might be pretty big. Yeah, we're still playing it, and we're having a good time with it, all right? Gosh darn it. So far, IGN is full of shit on the 5 out of 10 on this game, I would say. But we'll see how it evolves. I don't think I've gotten any new items for access, so I'll just go. You wanna go into the Y? The Y what? What? Why what? Won't go into the details of why. Why what though? So confused. Oh, why IGN gave it a 5? I mean, they not a Nintendo hate, and I don't think IGN particularly likes Nintendo, which is funny because IGN started as like a N64 fan site, didn't it? And they have just like this agenda against Nintendo so hard. I'm willing to bet they gave Mario Odyssey a bad score too. Let me see. Oh, they gave it a 10. Wow. I'm surprised. Mario Odyssey is excellent. It is a master. I think it's a masterpiece as well. I think Mario Odyssey is super good. Oh, look who showed up. Those punks I mentioned went running for their boss. Oh, hey, we're gonna get a boss. I got all the islanders. I see why we haven't gotten a boss. And that's why the islands are so short. Okay, I get it now. So the islands are a little short because they're kind of like individual little dungeons. Not even dungeons. They're all part of the one big dungeon. And you're kind of pulling them together, and then you're gonna fight a boss for that cluster of islands, I think. I've played all of them except for the one that came after Sticker Star. I forget what it's called, but yeah. Also, like, my glasses have been bothering me. There's definitely a smudge on them somewhere. Yep. Right, let me wipe those out. I got all the islanders to scram, but their statues, all their art. Paper Jam, that's the one. I don't even have it, and I kind of want to play it. I heard Paper Jam was really, really good. Yeah. What platform did Paper Jam come out on? Didn't it come out on the Switch? Oh, it's a 3DS game. And it's still pretty pricey. Yeah, not interested. That's a shame that it's 3DS. I have a 3DS with a built-in physical capture card and everything, but just like playing and capturing on a 3DS is kind of a pain, but I'd still play it. Just I'm not gonna go out of my way for it since it's still $50, you know? Their boss is holed up to the east. You had better do something. Nya ha ha ha. I'm struggling to know what those acronyms are. Yeah, exactly. It's heavy. It's just a big heavy platform, you know, handheld. Like, I can hold the Steam Deck for a long time because it's got really good, like, you can support the Steam Deck against like this really easily, and so you can kind of hold it like this and you're fine. Not to mention it's pretty wide, so you have your arms spread out a little bit. But the DS, you're kind of like this and this, and it's just a little bit harder, you know, to do that for a long period of time. And because it's so thin, you're kind of holding it up in a weird way, like this, or with your fingers, and it can just kind of wear on you a little bit. See, when I say BIS, I see best in slot, which is like an MMO term for the best gear that's currently available to your character. Oh, that's a hammer guard, not a jump guard. Oh, so does that mean that's a jump guard? Try doing a counter with those shiny new hammers. Hold the button to swing them and release it to swing. You can hit an enemy's attack with a hammer to counter it and deal damage. Hold the button to ready your hammer and release to swing. Release it at just the right moment during an enemy attack to do a hammer counter. But if you miss a timing, you'll take damage. Oh. I thought it was going to be X and Y because that's usually how those games go, is the hammer is always X and Y. Well, they also announced another Nintendo Direct coming soon that doesn't have any game announcements, apparently. Interesting. Where's Gino? He's dead. Stardust. So you guys are strong. Just fight like that and take down the big boss.
Oh yeah.
But it can't be, but is Gorumbla behind all this? That Gorumbla, what a naughty kid. Her third son! That she abandoned into the wild and is back for revenge.
Yeah.
Gino's Starland Adventure? What the hell's that?
Oh yeah.
It's the title for Gino's game. If they ever make one!
Oh.
Oh yeah.
My level's fine, okay?
Oh yeah.
It's not the size of your level, it's how you time your attacks.
Yeah. Oh yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Alright, I don't think there's gonna be anything up here, but I want to check just because there is the whole,
Oh yeah.
you know, explore the area and you never know what you'll find kind of thing. I mean, we already found those blocks, right? Oh, this is what's her name's house. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, so that means Gino's still only ever been in the one game, right?
Oh yeah.
That bridge is not there before, was it? It really depends if it's being cooked or honey roasted or what. What's the deal with the nut, you know? Because pecans can be amazing. But overall, I would say probably cashew. Cashew or pistachio gotta be my favorite. Technically, Gino's in 2 games, Mario RPG and Mario RPG Remake. Nobody pays attention to me. I hate this. Okay, fine. More breaking. I'll break all of it. Well, yeah, Fantasia is coming off of Apple Arcade. That's coming out later this year. Yeah, I have that pre-ordered. Can't wait to play it. Really excited. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be some exceptional game, but it's gonna be a nice classic style RPG with a little bit of a twist, more than likely.
Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Fantasian? Yes, physical pre-order.
Mario. Oh yeah.
Fantasian. It's like Fantasian with like a subtitle to it. Fantasian something 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 for the it's like a remaster of Fantasian, honestly, because they're kind of enhancing the visuals and a little bit of the gameplay and story and stuff with the release of it on Steam, because right, it's been on Apple Arcade for like 3 years now, and it was exclusive there. It was a stupid choice to make that store the exclusive store, but whatever. Square Enix is publishing it finally, which is great because, you know, it's Sakaguchi's like basically his last project he'll ever do. And you know, he's the father of Final Fantasy, so Square Enix picking up the publishing is pretty cool. But it comes out what, in December or something? All I know is that I won't be able to play it because I won't be able to play it when it comes out because of the Fiesta. It's possible that I might just do it on my own time and do a Discord review. We'll see. Because, I mean, there's going to be some stuff to play when the next year comes, you know? I'm pretty sure I'm ordering a physical copy. I put it on Amazon. I'm pretty sure it's physical that way. Should be. Gonna be annoyed if I get a code.
Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoa, frame rate drop?
Luigi. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Oh, there's got to be something going on in the background of this game that is the reason why it's 30 FPS, because the game just tanks some FPS there.
Oh yeah. 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 Oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Ah.
There's something else in this area? Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Let me check around first.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ah. Oh yeah.
I like the metal theme. Like again, there's a lot of. It feels like there's a lot of ska influence in the OST for this game.
Let's go.
I'm a big fan of ska, actually. Ska was one of the few music types that I really got into. Well, I wouldn't say I really got into it, but you know, it was one of the few music types I put any effort into getting into.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
pretty sure I pre-ordered it on Switch. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to look on my phone. I would probably get it on PS5 though, because my original intent was streaming it. And if I have a choice between PS5 or Switch, I will get it on PS5 if I intend on streaming it. Just because I know it's not gonna have any issues, you know? Yeah, PS5. Says my physical address, you know, is part of the order, so yeah. If they send it to me and it's just like a little slip of paper with a code that they could have emailed me, I'm gonna like strangle somebody, you know. But yeah, I mean, rightly so, right? Oh, what? I didn't hit him. I usually go for Amazon because they're the most reliable delivery that I can get. There's literally no other reason. Honestly, I oftentimes go through Best Buy too, just because they usually have like good pre-order bonuses. Like Steelbook or something like that. But this time they didn't have a Steelbook as far as I know. But also really depends on how essential it is that I get it on time, you know?
Oh, yeah.
If it's like super duper mega want to play a day one, I'll go through Amazon. Probably more likely to go through Amazon. Got your PCs from the rental place? What do you mean? Like, were they... Did you not have your... Like, you got new ones or what? What's up with that? 34-inch widescreen monitor? Damn. Getting hooked up. Yeah. But did you lose your PCs in the fire or something? I thought the fire was more like cosmetic damage to the house and it was just unlivable. Oh. When you said rental place, I thought you meant like a PC rental place or something like that, and I was like, that's weird. Yeah, I get it now. Okay, never mind. We're good.
Oh yeah. Luigi. Oh yeah. That's cool.
Nice Real Power. Hope you enjoy, dude. The great thing about beating DQ7 yesterday was that I'm definitely going to have enough time to beat this and play to my comfort and have enough time to get into the DQ3 remake. Like, my estimate is that we'll beat this like mid next week. Well, actually, hold on. We might be able to beat this week because it's only Tuesday, right? Oh, it's Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Right. So we got 3 days to play this week. I don't think the game will be that short, but we'll probably beat it early next week and be able to start DQ3 remake right away.
Oh yeah.
So I'm pretty happy that we were able to get DQ7 earlier than I expected. I was expecting like 3 or 4 more days of DQ7, so that was gonna make it difficult to
Oh yeah. Oh.
have enough time, you know?
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Bonk. I think the battles are 60 FPS. I think that's why I don't care. I'm pretty sure the battles are 60 FPS.
Oh yeah.
Looking at the movement of the enemies, it feels a little bit more flowy. No, never mind, it's not. It's 30 FPS in the battles. Now that there's a little bit faster movement, you can see that it's not.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Fiesta right around the corner, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah.
Well, we did have some frame dips earlier, but it was like just environmental stuff. It wasn't a big deal. But yeah, I mean, I would prefer 60 FPS, but I'm not like upset that it's 30 FPS, you know? My take is always prioritize up to 60 FPS, and then after that,
Oh yeah.
you know, you can do whatever you want with the visuals. I don't really care. Well, I do, but like I don't care what you want to go for. I prefer prioritizing FPS.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh time.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Well, we'll see. I mean, it really depends. You can't just, so like, you can't just magically add FPS to a game if it's not made for that FPS in mind. If it has a built-in variable frame rate, then fine. But if it's not made with 60 FPS in mind, you can't just make it 60 FPS no matter how powerful of a machine you have. Because all the game's internal coding and like cycling and everything is based off of the frame rate. Because things occur on each frame. That's how programming works. So like when you know the game says do a thing, it can only issue that command on each individual frame of the game. So every frame of the game is when commands and you know like functions of the game are activating, right? So if it's not built with the 60 FPS in mind, it can't do anything about magically making it 60 FPS. That being said, you know, we don't know if we're actually going to be getting the Switch successor anytime soon. Although I will say that if they know, I mean, they know when their Switch successor is coming out. And so if they had that in mind, you know, they know when it's coming out, they would probably make any of their current games like this play better on that hardware, almost positively. So like if let's say the Switch 2, the Switch successor is not the Switch 2 because it's obviously not going to be the Switch 2, but if the Switch successor, let's say, comes out in spring next year, it's very likely that they made this game intentionally to be able to support a higher frame rate, you know? Not necessarily
Luigi.
not necessarily intentional to like intentionally make it 30 FPS just so that they could lure you in with 60 FPS on the new hardware necessarily, but like knowing that they couldn't do it, so hey,
Oh yeah.
we can at least make it that way on the new hardware kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like look at FF7 Rebirth. They patched it with for the PS5 Pro so that you could do the high FPS with the quality mode. So now you get quality and FPS in the same go if you have a PS5 Pro. Anybody in like any dev that actually cares about their game will do that, you know, for the new hardware kind of thing. All right, I actually want to fight a battle because I'm really close to leveling, and I want to see if I can get that level before I fight the boss, because I get that special level 8 thing. I want to see what it is. I'm guessing enemies don't respawn. Probably. I wouldn't put it past them, honestly. I mean, we already know Xenoblade will play better on the Switch successor. Whatever that might be.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Damn, I really killed everything, huh? No respawns either. I mean, I agree that things shouldn't respawn unless you leave the area, so whatever. I don't really care. I doubt I'm going to struggle with the boss. I just wanted to have the whatever it was that might be cool against the boss. Because there's like this rank up thing that can occur when you get level 8, and I'm almost level 8, so... So there's a place for the disk drive to go into it, but they just don't? Oh, I see. But I'm imagining that you could probably mod it pretty easily to have that disk inside the console. Oh. I hate this, I don't want this, but no one will shut up about you guys! Corumbra doesn't like you. So you're the one who broke all the Islanders' arts and crafts? You're weird and tasty looking. Squeak! I do not look tasty. I'd be terrible, battered and dipped in sauce. I don't like this. I don't like any of it. They made me an outcast. They won't talk to me. I'm going to use all these fists to break it all. Then everyone will pay attention to me. So you just demand attention for no reason. You just expect everybody to give you everything without actually working for it.
Oh yeah.
Big light bar.
Luigi. Oh yeah.
Damn it. I don't know when it's coming, so I'm just spamming it. Well, not really spamming it so much as trying to react thinking that it's gonna be at that point. Rip. I wonder if it keeps going until you mess it up or something. Luigi logic, let's go! Did you figure something out, Luigi? Luigi can sometimes look at a boss's behavior and environment, get a flash of inspiration that can change everything. When this happens, try hitting the Luigi logic command block on Luigi's turn and try out whatever scheme he's concocted. If you successfully execute Luigi logic plan, you'll get the chance to deal huge bot damage to a boss. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool, actually. Thank you, Player Dazzle, for 123 bits. Luigi logic plans always require Mario's cooperation. If he is KO'd, use a 1-up mushroom to recover him. I like how Luigi's the hero of this game. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
That was cool. Looks like guaranteed critical hit on this mode too.
Mario.
Oh, damn. All right, all right, all right. I won't jump with both of them.
Luigi. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
The changing guard is definitely a new thing for this kind of game, and I really like it. I like how how he changes his defenses based on what you do. Adds a more dynamic flair to the battle, you know? It's good stuff. Amazing. That's amazing timing. Thank you, Player Dazzle, for the 399 bits, or 390 bits. Newsflash. Fuck you.
Mario.
Neat. Oh, we did it. We got him.
Oh, yeah. It's a goal.
At specific levels, you'll rank up. Every time you rank up, you can choose a rank up bonus to make yourself even stronger. More bonuses become available as you keep ranking up. You won't be able to select every bonus though, and you can't change your mind later. Think carefully about each brother's strengths and your playstyle. Choose the bonus that will work best for you. Oh, wow. Wow, these are really good. Damn. Oh, these are all really good because you get one more of the stat every single time you level. The gear slot is great, but the quick leveling, it's only 20% XP though. Oh man. I'm gonna have to go for the gear slot. Yeah, these are all great. All of them are great. They really thought this through and to deliver something that was actually a really hard choice. Yeah, crit's fun. But gear slot could potentially get you an item that gives you extra crit. Or whatever else you want to choose, you know? So that's why gear slot is better for me. Luigi does have a high crit, and getting him even a higher crit, especially this early in the game, would definitely lean into his strengths. But like I said, a gear slot means that you could have the freedom to choose whatever you want. Oh. You guys, listen to me. What's come over you? I hoped I was wrong when I thought it was you. Auntie, this boy used to hang around my house a long while ago. Not sure when that stopped. It's too late for scolding. You stopped paying attention to me, Auntie. Everyone did. Now look at me. No one looked at me. So don't be a spoiled brat. That's your dumb reason for smashing up people's artwork. You want people to notice you, to talk to you, to care about you? Then try making them happy. Looks like I gotta knock some sense into you. Tough love attack! To think he used to be such a good boy. I said he might be tougher than you two. Wilma! We're so glad you're safe. Yeah, everything's fine thanks to Mario and Luigi. Thank you. But the island is wrecked and everyone's art is in pieces. So we'll make it again. Huh? It doesn't matter how bad it's messed up or how many pieces it's in. If we remember how we felt making it, we can do it over again, over and over. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's work together to make our island beautiful again. Honestly, it's kind of garish, I thought, anyway. Just random, crazy art randomly slapped around. Oh, the tree leaves are a sail. How about that? Gotta say, you two came through where it counted. Maybe really can't fix Concordia back up again. Fingers crossed, anyway. Yeah, it literally just yeeted him into oblivion. Suppose I should tell Axe about this incident. He and the others will be wanting a full report. Come on, let's beat it back to Shipshape Island. You can use this if you want a shortcut. How are you two for putting an end to all that drama? Return pipe. That's big. You can just put that in your pocket or what? This was an easy part. It's only going to get tougher from here. This return pipe will let you warp to the islands where connector's flowing. Hey, that's handy. We can go straight to Shipshape Island now. Any guys who made it? A hint, me. I'm building Megan's mom after all. I can build this stuff in my sleep. Yeah, let's use it already. Just press ZR to use it and you two take care, okay? Yeah, but what about all the loots? The fat loots and epics? Looks like there's not much left. So we'll grab. Oh, those aren't. Well, I do want to go over there anyway, so let's go over there. But pull my butt, Luigi. Pull my butt real good. Okay, so virtually nothing there. So according to the map, I got all the little lumens on this map. You're telling me I don't have enough space to lay pipe? Okay.
It's a goal.
Mario, Luigi. What? Yeah, it was too uncomfortable to lay pipe there. You saved Rumba Island. A visitor from there told me all about it. It isn't much, but please take these with my thanks. Accessories? Gotta accessorize. Oh. Bros attack, red shell, green shell. You can now practice bro attacks using Snoutless School in the menu. I found them on the beach. I thought you two might find a use for them. Did you find the Koopa shells on Koopa Beach by chance? Never seen a shell that looks like those. Thinks anything inside? Heaven knows what could be cooped up in that kind of shell. Glad you like them. Thanks a lot, really. Did you hear, dear? Looks like Wilma's son is coming to Shipshape. Coming? Nothing. Look over there. Oh my, maybe they'll live together again, mother and son under the same roof. Wouldn't that be nice? I think so anyway. Well, I hear the child hasn't even gone to visit her at home yet. Is that so? Oh dear, well I suppose Wilma can be a little bit intimidating. Why didn't she silence a whole island with that thunderous toot of hers? Oh, we go too far. Oh. Busybodies. Ugh. Ah! Hey, it's the mustache guys. How you doing? Oh, what do you mean I seem down? No, I'm never down. All right, you got me. I owe it to my mom to visit. But I kind of made her worried, so it's a tough pill to swallow. It's just a short trip home. You can do it all alone. Say what? I thought you were gonna be there backing me up. I'm running my biz. It is what it is. Say hi to Mom for both our kids. Well, can't argue with that. I'll go home and see Ma. Drop by if you're ever in the neighborhood of Rumbla. Yeah, I'm picking up on bad vibes too. You'll go to Rumble Island and check up on my bro? You're doing me a solid, my personal heroes. Oh. Okay. As you link islands, you'll encounter side quests about the people of Concordia. At the end of each side quest, you'll get a special gift to help you out. Listen closely. Sometimes folks on Ship-Shape Island or out on Concordia will make requests of Mario and Luigi. Look out for an icon floating over their heads and talk to them, and side quests will begin. Clear side quests, earn useful items, and learn more about the people you meet. Don't care about that part. Some side quests have to be completed in a limited time. Also, some quests become unavailable after you pass a certain plot point in the story. Okay. Completionists beware. Map icons serve as hints as you progress in side quests. If an icon doesn't have a marker, it means there's a side quest you haven't looked into. An icon marked with an arrow indicates that you've accepted the side quest and the icon's location. Check the adventure log for info. An icon with a check mark indicates that a side quest has been cleared by talking to your side quest giver. Remember that to complete your side quest and collect your rewards. The color of that quest icon can change as the deadline of that side quest approaches. Making progress in the main story could prevent some side quests from being cleared, so stay alert. That is really good. I talk about accessibility and features and stuff like that, and that's a really good one. The icons are very clear and they explain on what they mean, and that's really good. Conveys to you when you should, consider doing the side quest.
Oh yeah.
In Makeit's workshop, you can have her make special gear for you to get find her on Ship-Shape and select Hear Request to make the details. After you hear it out, hand over the materials she needs and she'll make gear for you. Watch for materials as you adventure through Concordia, defeat enemies that can drop them. Once a piece of gear has been made, it'll be for sale at the workshop, but you won't need to look for materials again. Oh, okay, that's good. First round belt. Remember, the first attack's an extra smack. Oh, I definitely have that. Twisty leaf, I have that, and then the rain. I know I have the twisty leaves, but the rainforest find I might not have. Wonder what speed does. Makes defeated enemies drop items more often. Yes. And it even gives you stash. Oh, no. Yeah, it does. Not bad. I'm not gonna get that one though. I'll wait. Simply because I have... That would be like all my money. You can only equip one type of accessory. Oh, interesting. So you can only you can only equip one box, one glove kind of thing. So you can't do two boxes or two gloves. Okay. Interesting. Approaching a reef. Interesting. I'm curious about that. Alright, Luigi, a beam of light shot out of the Unitree. Kapew, did you see it? Even better, it fixed the broken sea current. Sure looks that way, yeah, but what was that light? Yeah, that light. It seems familiar. A great lighthouse, maybe? Yes, you're right. It looks like the light from a great lighthouse. Light from a great lighthouse, but why would it come from the Unitree? They've got to be connected in some way. Well, whatever the reason, that light seems to be showing us the way to go. That's what I think. Right, it's a safe bet that there's a great lighthouse somewhere in the fixed current. So if we can get that lighthouse working, it's got to show us the way to go again. The great lighthouse is full of enemies right now. What were you even doing at the lighthouse arc? Actually, when the land split apart, I got stranded with my dad in Rainfrost Island. I was looking around at nearby waters and I saw the islands floating by one. We knew something bad had happened in Concordia, and why did the land break apart again? We kept surviving the sea, trying to find the answer. Then one day a dark shadow crept up from behind us. By the time we noticed, it was already too late. Just like that, we were carried out to the Great Lighthouse. I saw it all. Such strange creatures. I wonder if Mac is behind this, because it looks like little weapons. I seriously doubt it. After that, I don't remember so much. What about your dad? Oh, no need to worry. I'm sure Dad's fine. I didn't actually see his head get ripped off. I just saw his headless body, so you know, he's probably still okay. Never mind. It's nothing. Forget it. Let's just get to the Great Lighthouse, okay? We'll teach those strange creatures the lesson and we'll restore the Great Lighthouse's light. But yeah, it looks like what's his name, Pinchalello or whatever, and like Mac made weapons. It's a very RPG, Mario RPG kind of.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Gotta find the beef on the reef. And other words that rhyme with reef. In Concordia seas, you'll sometimes spot rare reefs with strange shapes. Notice them on the ocean map, discover them through the big cannon scope, and then tell Issa Rock she will reward you based on the number you found. It's fun to explore all the corners of the Concordia in search of reefs. Yeah, the only problem is if you miss a reef because like you're in the middle of a cutscene or something, then you're just waiting until you go all the way around. Because there was this one and I missed it. I think that's probably going to be the game's biggest flaw. Is the fact that you're constantly sailing and you might just miss out on whatever it is that you want to do. And there's like nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah.
So if I go to this map, will it tell me where all the quests are? I think that's right. All right, well, let's go to what's his place and do the thing and I mean, honestly, I'm inspired to do the side quests in this game, so let's go. It says there's a quest here still. I wonder if they're not visible on the map. That's gonna be a problem if it's not visible on the map. I want the quests to show, like, if there's an acceptable quest, I want it to be visible on the map. You know? Having it not visible on the map means that it's really easy to miss because you didn't go into one little corner of the world every single time you got into a new story segment, you know? So we're gonna look around just to make sure that that icon is not what I think it is, because the icon could mean the shop for the crafting, and it's the one that I've already accepted and I'm working on, but it could mean that there is an NPC with a quest. So we're gonna look around just to kind of, what do you call it, process of elimination, you know? You know, you say morality's in the eye of the beholder, but is it really? I mean, I would say in some cases, yes, but, like, you know, punching somebody for no reason, I think everybody can agree that that's immoral. Yeah, idiots would disagree, but I mean, it's generally accepted whether or not that's a moral or immoral. I don't know, I mean, like, saying that, you know, morality is subjective, while sometimes is true, is also times, you know, like, other times it's just people that disagree with that are just complete idiots, and it's not in question whether or not it's moral or not. It's just that some idiots would disagree just because they're idiots. So I mean, I don't know, stupidity plays a big part in the subjective nature of morality, I think. Which doesn't exactly, it's not exactly like a beaming conclusion to the discussion because of that statement. You know, it actually kind of proves that your statement is more correct, because literally I'm saying it's subjective, and that's unfortunate. But I mean, you know, who's to say, like, when you use that kind of logic to disprove, like, to say somebody's, you know, concept of morality or subjective nature of morality is correct or incorrect, it becomes an easy excuse. Like, oh, well, I'm right because you're an idiot, so clearly, you know, I'm right and you're just stupid. So that therein lies the problem with suggesting that stupidity is an issue with morality, because somebody will just try to claim that you're the one that's stupid regardless of who is more objectively right. Oh, absolutely. No, for sure, it absolutely is. Yeah. It's a real conundrum.
Yeah.
Coconut, can you not Coconut? There's no place for you, buddy. Well, the quest icon there appears on the map, so I can only assume that any other quest icon would appear on the map. Can you... Coconut! Stop it!
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Ah. Yeah. Oh.
It's 12.
Cool.
Crescendo?
Cool.
He said use it, but he referred to shoes. Check. What the? Coconut! All that popping and the video feed going away is Coconut. Whatever he's doing, I don't know. But it's like a static electrical storm, I think. Damn! Sick upgrade. Hey, can you fuck off? Can you stop it? I can't play a game when you're rubbing your nose on my hand, you dirt cat. Oh, I should probably go to this current and just float around there. But it's... oh, right in front of me. How about a crescendo? Might be a stat up item.
Oh yeah.
Where's he getting all these boxes from? Luigi's eyes during that moment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so first off, I love how quick these side quests are going, and second off, I love that there's actually more to the side quest than just like go collect 4 boringnesses, you know? Like, that was hilarious. Luigi was like seriously worried, and he's like, oh, I gotta hit it, I don't care.
It's a goal.
Yeah. There's all the pets that you've been wanting. There you go. Have all the pets for 15 seconds and then go. Off you go. Now I got hair all up in my face.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
This is where we're going currently. I'm trying to turn a little bit. There we go. Yep, and now we got... Dang it, coconut. I gotta wipe my glasses again. Why are you so lovable and so annoying all of the time, huh? I'd really like to be able to get contacts again. Although I can't tell what's more annoying, having to put in and manage contacts every day, or having to wipe my glasses repeatedly every day. I hate it. I hate it because, like, most people will just wear their glasses and they don't care what's on them. Like, they don't even care how scratched or fucked up they get, and it doesn't bother them. It's completely distracting and infuriating if I have just the slightest little noticeable smudge. Try using the red shell and the green shell you just got. Select Bro's attack, and Mario and Luigi will cooperate in a special powerful attack. Each attack is a series of button prompts. Input them successfully to deal huge damage. You'll discover new Bros attacks as your adventure goes on. Bro attacks can defeat enemies in a single blow, so consider using them in regular battles as well as boss fights. Bro attacks cost BP, so if you don't have enough BP, you can't use the attack. You can use syrup jars to recover BP. You can practice bro attacks in Snotless School. Done deal. Alright. Bro attacks. Red shell. Kick with A for Mario and B for Luigi, and keep passing the shell back and forth. Let's check this out. Okay, that was awesome, and that did a lot of damage.
Oh yeah! Yeah! Oh, yeah! Ah! Oh, yeah! Oh!
Maybe I should go get that quest first, because it's possible it leads me, you know, it's fine, it's a tiny little spot. I doubt it's gonna be too much.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
You know, I fail to see the reason to have, I guess they're different pathings that they take, that's why you'd have multiple nodes in the same area, I suppose.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Oh, there's a reef there. That's why the reason to have the outside versus the inside. Okay. I'm looking forward to an AoE. Special attack. So I can just wipe up enemy fields like this. Bow, 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 ow. Rainforest Vine, there we go. I need 3 of them, obviously, so, you know, that's not all of them.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Well, that's 2, and I probably had at least 1, so... I think they're the same. Oh, they're different. They are different. Kick with A for Mario, B for Luigi. Okay. Same attack, but just one's AoE. Ah. That's the difference. I like how they're like straight up different. Like the way you time your attacks on this is definitely different. It's definitely a different timing, but it's like the same kind of style, the way it's set up and everything. So I appreciate the fact that it's similar yet different. Different effect. It means that every bro attack that you get, there's actually 2 bro attacks that you can use depending on the situation. So yeah, that's pretty rad. Why not just have 1? Holy crap!
Oh yeah.
Split up to collect them, good idea! Oh, a little competition to see who gets more? Yeah. Punch him! Punch him and knock him out and grab them all for yourself! Alright, I got all the 10 coins, so like there's no way you can beat me now. Damn! That's a good bank right there. Honestly, I just want to control Luigi because he's the main character of this game. Now here's the question, can my Mega Shell Slam attack hit the floating thing there? Okay, I'm not sure why that went that way. I intentionally failed the attack because I didn't need to do anything more, but the fail animation is fantastic. I like how the icons for the ranks are the cups from Mario Kart. I mean, like they're power-ups and weapons and Mario things, but they went from Mushroom Cup, Turtle Cup, Boomerang Cup.
Yahoo!
You know, I kind of like how the menu is also the map, actually. Not gonna lie, I feel like that's a big convenience that's overlooked. Alright, we're gonna go back to, not back, we're just gonna go to town. We're gonna pick up that quest before we go into any other new Uncharted area.
Yahoo! Yeah. Yahoo! Oh yeah.
My money fields, you damn kids have ruined my money fields, and my family's gonna go hungry now. Could you do this to me? I'm ruined. Ruined.
Oh yeah.
I think that bridge connects it. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the Superstar Saga or something does that, yeah. That's a really, it's a neat mechanic, but unfortunately it's too RNG reliant. I like the way they do this where you get major choices at little intervals. I think that's way better than just tiny little intervals every level. Or tiny little stats at every interval, rather. Be more accurate.
Oh yeah.
I really want to see the flag rise up as I get XP instead of it just being placed wherever it's going to be. That would make it just a nice little thing that, you know, lets you see how much XP you're actually getting, because you see the before and the after, so it's a bit of visual conveyance for the player to understand, like, kind of how much XP they're getting per battle and from a relative perspective, you know? I also like how their green shell attacks use different BP. In a lot of other Mario RPG type games, you share BP. Okay, timing does matter. Alright. I thought it was like the prompt is up so it's okay whenever, but no. The prompt just lets you know what button to press, not the timing. Got it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How am I supposed to get up there?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oops.
Go time. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Bonk. Bom, 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 bom. Boom.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen the first Deadpool movies, but I'm gonna wait for wife to catch up on them before we do the Deadpool Wolverine movie. I'm anxious to see it as well, for sure. We still have a little bit of catching up to do on the Marvel stuff. We're probably like 3 movies and a series or 2 behind.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, I like these. These are cool. Oh, nice. That's good because I needed a glove accessory. I want to give him. Nah. I'll give him the HP glove simply because he's got less HP. So it'll help cover his weakness. Luigi actually has my highest damage right now. He fell asleep. Good for you, buddy. It's not sweat, it's just rain, actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Bye, I guess. Alright, that means there are no more quests here, because we did the spyglass, we did that guy's thing, so really it's just those lumen spirits, and that's it, really. And whatever might be up there, actually, which we didn't really fully explore. Which we should, because, like, we've never had access to that area, and there were no lumen spirits mapped out there, which means whatever's up there is like a treasure or something like that. Because the treasures are not marked on the map, although there might be accessories later on in the game that do mark treasures on the map. Who knows? Oops. Wrong way. Oh, I love the stash stat, yeah. It's such a great addition to the stat pool, you know? Like, obviously the alternative is luck. But, you know, calling it stash instead is just so much better. Okay, well, looks like the only way in there is through there. I unfortunately have a very, 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 very small stash stat. I want to pop back really quick and get that reef. Because then it'll let me go, I'll be able to go in on the inner circle of the little thing here, be closer on the island. Less issue of passing it by and not being able to go into it. 1. Honestly. For a grown-ass adult, 1. One Direction, obviously.
I got it.
And we are One Direction! Yeah, as a band name, though, unfortunately, it's highly derivative of One Direction. I don't think you could legally make your band name One Direction. Maybe as a parody band, that might fly, actually. No, it's Brothership. Brothership. Yeah. I don't know, there was a moment where I thought they were gonna smooch, so maybe. I wonder if I could carry on without a mustache. His name is Patriarch, and he's his father of Ark. He's the father of Ark, and his name is Patriarch. Sigh. Rip. They're carrying them by their hats. I think they'll be fine. It's a bad day to super glue your hat to your head, I guess. You know? What are the odds? He threw you in a capsule made out of stone and metal and kicked you into the water. It wasn't to save you, my dude. He was getting rid of dead weight. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I mean, if you like the Mario and Luigi RPGs, it's great so far. It's charming and whimsical and fun and got a good sense of humor to it. Mechanics are strong. Gameplay's good. Dark times and you had to shave your mustache.
Oh, yeah. Ah.
Yeah, honestly, I don't think a 9-year-old's really gonna care what kind of game it is. They're just gonna be happy that they have a video game.
시끄럽다 소문이 좋아졌다.
Yahoo!
Well, as long as it's within their general scope of interest, I suppose. Because kids are definitely very picky. Sumi? Masen? Increases the chance by 1.5 times, which means it's multiplicative. So like if the chance is 10%, it turns it into 15%. So it's a 50% chance, a 50% multiplier to your chance of getting a lucky, whatever that might be. Alright, so nothing here. There's still lumens here. And then there's lumens here. So no other quests. Alright, so let's go gather up our lumens, make sure there are actually no other quests to do, and then we'll head off to the next story segment. Seems it's a Mario game. Of course it's kid-friendly. Like, it's a Mario game. That's all of the Mario games. That's implied. Mario games aren't necessarily games for kids, though. It's like there's a difference between games for kids and a game for everybody. Barney is a game for kids or a show for kids. Mario is a thing for everybody. Anybody can enjoy a Mario game.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Interesting coin quantity in this game. Like normally the values in Mario games Mario Luigi games tend to be very small, you know. It's like you start off the game buying armor that's like 5 coins or whatever, and by the end of the game you're buying armor that maybe 50 to 80, maybe 100 coins. And in this we already got like 700 coins, you know. It sounds like Miyamoto. It sounds like the creed of Nintendo, honestly, is that generally speaking, the games that they make are made with everyone in mind, which is why there's not a lot of sexuality or obscene violence in them. You know, it's Legend of Zelda is about as like dark and twisted as they get, and even that's not really, you know, that bad. It's cartoon violence more than anything.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so that makes this completed as well, as far as we can do anyway. I mean, in terms of objective light availability, yes, it's dark sometimes. Okay, as I thought, the flying things don't get hit. But I wouldn't really call Metroid any darker than something like Twilight Princess or something, you know?
Oh yeah!
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's such a relief, honestly. Damn it, I keep on opening up the wrong map. All right, this one. I did not expect it to. Oh, I don't need to do it. That's right. I can just. Can lay pipe right here. I wasn't expecting to beat it yesterday. I expected to have a couple more days of it, which is weird because we just finished like a huge grind to be able to actually move forward with the game. But if the game just didn't do the shitty things that it did to me, I would have beaten it 4 days earlier, you know? Honestly, yes. Hustle was insanely OP for what my strategy was. I think those are it. I like the track here. Once again, it's very reminiscent. It's very like ska reminiscent. It's very like, it feels very inspired by ska, and I really like ska. But it also at the same time feels very Mario at the same time. A lot of brass influence in this OST in general, but yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Where are you going? You know what? Whatever.
Mario.
The hell? Is he gonna give me a more advanced rhythm game? Uh-huh, he's rambling. Is that it? Oh. I'm not sure what that was all about. It didn't offer me an item or a mini game or anything.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get him, Luigi. Way to go. I like how you can just send Luigi after the little Lumen Spirits, man. That just, like, cleans up all annoyance that you might have with trying to catch them. Just done deal. Really like that. Because there's definitely a couple of them that kind of fly around a little bit, and it's hard to catch them, but just send Luigi after them, and boom, done. He's by far the most capable brother. Oh, a Boo Biscuit, which is, okay, I get it now. A Boo Biscuit. What's short for Boo Biscuit is Boo B, because B for biscuit. I get it now, Boo B. Right, okay, cool, cool, cool.
Mario. Mario. Luigi. Let's go. Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna have to get my hands on enough of them, you know? Wait, did I see a little shimmer? I did see a little shimmer there. Interesting. Oh, wow.
Let's go.
Intentionally failing the, oh, that was an accident. I pressed the wrong button. Well, he went to get Mama.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I think Mario just frickin' grabbed Luigi by the head and threw him like a frickin' shuttlecock right at the enemy.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna make a Mario Strikers joke actually. I just didn't know how to do it. Like in my head, I'm like Mario Strikers, but how? And then, yeah. Ah! Get away from me, evil, vile, horse-sounding boar. Oh. What do you mean enough? Not enough space to lay pipe.
Let's go.
You know, I need to do a thing really quick before I forget. Okay. Just some Fiesta stuff. Final Fantasy Fiesta! Which, of course, for all of you Final Fantasy fans, is coming December 1st. As you all know, and if you don't, you should. How dare you not know what the Final Fantasy Fiesta is? Floor All Island. It's just an island with all floors. That's all. Oh no? Oh yeah! And where's Luigi? Every time.
Mario.
He never makes it.
Let's go.
There's such a thing as being too committed to the bit because I came in here by cannon. Hey, another booby. Nice. I can buy the picnic boots. I don't think that's enough to buy any armor. You know, I will say that, like, despite having done all the little side quests and pretty much fighting everything along the way, I do not have enough to fully upgrade my gear, which I actually think is a better balance of managing the amount of money that you get. Like, if you just have it to where every time you get to a new town, you can just afford all the new gear and you're making all the new linear upgrades every single time. I mean, it gets pretty dull, right? You know, it's like, oh yeah, of course you get all the new gear each new area. It doesn't really make you make interesting choices at all. And so the fact that I don't get guaranteed all the gear upgraded, I think that's actually better. Now, obviously, you should have enough to get most of the stuff, or at least, you know, a good chunk of the stuff. Okay, we're definitely getting... We'll definitely be getting the long jump or whatever here. A way to get get through those gaps, but obviously we can't go this way, so... making it very clear there. Right, exactly. Like, exactly as you say, if you couldn't afford the last zone's gear, and you wait and you make it through, and you can get the new zone gear, it's a big jump, and you feel good about that as well. Yeah, absolutely, 100%. The fact that I did all the quests and I couldn't afford all the gear is good, but, you know, obviously, you know, it gives people a reason to grind if they want to, or a reason to do all the side quests so they can, you know, get some more coins and get that stuff if they want to go that route. It's an interesting topic because, like, we just finished with Dragon Quest VII, right? And in Dragon Quest VII, the amount of gold that you get is virtually non-existent. And so it was a topic of discussion about, you know, what's the proper balance? Like, oh, so the game should just give you everything you want and just let you get every upgrade every time? It's like, no. No, but it shouldn't be zero, that's for sure. And Dragon Quest VII was 0, right? So... this game doing it, I think, right, where it has a good balance. There's also the added issue where if you have multiple party members, like enough to where there are party members on sit out, what's the call there? Do you give the player enough money to where they can get all of your party members upgraded, or is it like, you know, where's the balance there as well, right? Too many RPGs have you refreshing your equipment so often that your character power growth never really feels substantial. Yeah, I think that's also really, really important. You know, you look back at like the old Final Fantasies, especially Final Fantasy IV. I think this is a really, really good one. Final Fantasy IV's power growth like comes out of nowhere. You know, you're kind of playing the game, you're doing a little bit of damage, you're doing the things, and it kind of feels like a little bit of an uphill battle at the beginning of the game, but then all of a sudden you get to like mid game and you're just trucking things with like these numbers, and you're like, whoa, where did it come from? How am I doing 1,000 damage all of a sudden? And I think Final Fantasy in general, especially like the first 6, are really good at just kind of like giving you incremental power upgrades without you even realizing like how powerful you're becoming, and then you just kind of look back and you're just like, whoa, we've come so far. You know, I started the game doing 15 damage, and here I am doing like 5,000. What happened? Where did it come from? And you don't really realize it, and it feels good because you can feel that power clearly coming in. And there was one of the problems that I had with Dragon Quest VII, you know, because it was like I started the game doing, you know, 30 damage, and I ended the game doing 100 damage, and it just didn't feel like I was really going anywhere. It almost felt like if I had the power output of nearly the beginning of the game, as long as I had enough defense and heal, I could still defeat any boss in the game, you know? It felt weird, right? Within a reasonable amount of time, I mean, right? Yeah, absolutely, Zund. I mean, it was just a topic of discussion, and I'm sure there were some dissenting opinions about it. You know, ever since this land broke apart, Connector isn't flowing like it should. But I don't know if that's the reason for some of these bulbs here I'm blooming. They all bloomed, you'd have a bridge to the lighthouse on the other opposite shore. Hey, how can you make these buds bloom? Power of friendship, what? These buds have hard shells. Maybe they'd open if you give them a good whack. So if you whack off your nut, they'll open up. But as you can see, some of these buds are out of reach. Well, you could get those if you had something to send flying to them. Well, pretty handy, these right here. These flowers spits up a lot of seed pods, one after the other. A lot of them fall to the ground, though. Too much for one person to handle. My back, shoulders, and knees weren't so creaky I could try to help. Oh, what to do? If you're getting smashed in an area and you see a new weapon, that upgrade should be strong enough to turn the tables of the things making it difficult for me. There's that catharsis we had in the oh yeah shoes. On the other foot now, bitch. Yeah, that was another complaint I had about Dragon Quest VII, right? It's like you have all these treasures in dungeons, and almost zero of them were actual like item upgrades. You know, you just. Nice. That's cool. I hope they do more of those. That's great. You made the buds bloom. We can cross a flower bridge again. Thank you. But yeah, that gold giving balance. You know, where is the perfect balance? My opinion, the perfect balance is giving enough gold to the player, just casually as you go through the game without doing any side stuff, that you can definitely get a few pieces of the gear. You know, enough to like decide if you want to sell some stuff and finish out the money that you need to get everything, or maybe grind a little bit, or just go without, you know, because it's not worth it for you, and you're fine otherwise, regardless of whether you get them or not. It'll just be helpful, right? And then if you do all the side content and side quests and stuff, then you should probably have a bit more closer to getting everything, maybe not everything, but still making the player make an interesting choice of, do I spend my money now or save it for later to get the better stuff? Will I be able to survive? Is it going to be so aggressive that I can't do it without the gear upgrades kind of thing? And that balance, I think, is really well done in this game.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yahoo! Ah. Oh yeah. Ah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh man. I remember frost gear farming. I was the guild's leather worker for that. And I was not the guild's leather worker for the shadow gear for Nexramis, but there was that boss. It was the boss before the council. So it was the third to last boss because you got the council, you get the one boss and then the council and then Illidan. And there was like a huge need for shadow resist gear for that fight as well. And then a little bit of fire resist gear for Ragnaros. It's so funny how they just kind of Mother Shadow Res, yeah, that's one. Funny how they kind of dunked on that after Burning Crusade, because they realized that like the cost and the guild investment of that was way too high to expect out of players. But people did it. We did it, you know. Yeah, same. Yeah. Hey, we did the Thunder. No, was it the Anchorage farming? Hold on a second. I'm trying to remember. The Thunder Fury farming we definitely did a whole bunch of before people that got Thunder Furies. I could have had a Thunder Fury, by the way, like during content, but I was a dumb rogue and didn't. And I thought, oh, that's too fast for an offhand. Literally, I was the first one approached to get the Thunder Fury, and none of the rogues wanted it because we were all dumb and didn't realize. I mean, obviously there was not enough data from testing Thunder Fury on rogues to realize that it was like by far the most godliest offhand weapon. But anyway, even as a main hand, it was still really good. We did a lot of Thunder Fury farming, but we did like that Anchorage farming. There was the one, what's the one, the hammer to ring the gong? We did that. We did all the gong farming shit. That was crazy. And it man, I look back at the gong farming, and I could have had the black Karaji crystal if I cared more about it, but we were so like just, you know, singularly minded focus on just doing it rather than determining whether or not all this grinding that we were doing for the guild master to get his mount was fair. You know what I mean? I ended Burning Crusade with best in every slot too. I mean, I had the dual wield Blades of Azeroth, all the full tier set and everything. Yeah. It was Burning Crusade was the best expansion for me, simply from a gear perspective because the glaives. That was awesome. Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. In fact, it wasn't even a handful of people that got the reward because the amount of grinding that you needed to open the gates of Anchorage was so ginormous that really only one person per guild got the Black Karaji crystal. Yeah, has there ever been a legendary that a druid could actually benefit from? Because, yeah, sure, you could use the Hand of Ragnaros, but it wasn't really good for a druid. And then Atiesh, same deal. I mean, I guess as a healer, maybe Atiesh might be okay, but it was mostly a caster weapon. Man, we got like double screwed on Atiesh because my brother was the one that was going for Atiesh. He was the one getting all the shards. He didn't live to see Burning Crusade. So it was like, I mean, obviously to like pair my brother's death with like a legendary in a video game is stupid, but it was just kind of like a salt on the wound kind of thing, you know, because like we were still playing. And then he had like nearly all the shards, so we never actually saw an Atiesh in our guild. The hammer from Ulduar. I don't really, like I said, I don't think Atiesh was really good for a druid because it didn't have a lot of crit on it. Like Boomkin was garbage. Why would you know? The staff from Firelands. I don't remember that legendary. I also don't remember the Ulduar legendary. Wasn't the Ulduar legendary like more of a melee weapon? Wasn't it like an axe or something? No, that was Ice Crown. Oh, the hammer. That's right. Yeah, it was good for healing druids. Wait, yeah. Val Shiraz or whatever it was called. Yeah. Shadowmourne was definitely the warrior DK weapon, which I got Shadowmourne during content. Most of the legendaries that were like during content or that were usable by me, I was able to get because I was usually like one of the higher performing players, or I was just the raid leader. Like who else is gonna get it, you know, over me? Yeah, the Hammer Ragnaros is definitely an annoying legendary to still get. I guess there was that priest legendary that would have been good for a healing druid if you could actually get it, but yeah. You're still trying for Eye? Isn't it like a 50% chance to drop? It's not that bad, right? That's awful. Damn. I remember I had farmed up the legendaries on alts and everything to get the achievements before I stopped playing WoW. For like because I never had I mained Rogue and then I mained Death Knight, so. Sometimes your stats might be temporarily raised or lowered by gear for an enemy attack. Stat changes can affect power, speed, stash, defense. You'll see an icon. Oh, it even tells you the percent. That's really good. Emergency Guard is no help against stat reduction, so watch out. Enemies can also boost their stats or have their stats lowered by Mario and Luigi's attacks. Cool. I always enjoyed that about WoW, how like it wasn't just, you know, here's all the gear. Like they made these big guild events, like getting legendaries grinded up on people and everything. I know that during what was it, the one after Warlords of Draenor, they made it so where everybody could get their own little class legendary. I'm kind of bummed that I didn't play during that time, but that was like when I was really focused on building my stream, and I just quit WoW, so going back to it would have felt weird. But I played the alpha of Legion, and I was gonna swap to whatever the new class was. I was gonna main change to that because I was getting tired of Death Knight because the mobility and the actions were really fun. That was loud. I mean, I mained Death Knight, but I didn't main a spec. I did whatever was needed. If we needed a tank, I tanked. If we needed a DPS, I DPS'd. Generally speaking, there were expansions or tiers of content where I was primarily a tank. I just preferred to DPS, so. I will say, depending on the fight, it was actually easier to raid lead as a tank, but some of them it was easier to raid lead as a DPS.
Oh, yeah.
You were a bear before it was cool? What are you talking about, dude? Being a bear was always cool. It's always been cool. Always. I can't, like, at least in my circle, like, we had about 8 druids in our guild during, like, Molten Core, Burning Crusade times, and every one of those druids was a riot to be around. They were all cool people, and they all were just, like, they'd all just sit there in bear form while we were explaining boss fights or something and just being goofballs and stuff. Like, man, they were the greatest. Incorrect, actually. Did you know So in Next Ramus, you have the knights, the knights that you're supposed to cycle your tanks. You need to have like 8 tanks cycling around the room because of their auras that they do increasing damage. More stacks you get. I forget the name of them. But that the one of the druids in our guild at the time, I talked about like all the druids in our guild were really cool. They went to the first ever BlizzCon, and they said they were talking to one of the developers, and the developer said, the reason you struggled with that fight was because you're supposed to use bear tanks. Because bear tank taunt couldn't resist. And that was like the big problem, was a lot of tanks would get their taunts resisted, and you were supposed to use druid tanks because druid tanks didn't have their taunts resistible. And the damage output for them wasn't enough to worry about it. Just a weird little factoid. So, I mean, there was a use for druid tank, it's just that during vanilla WoW, mechanics were not really refined, so expecting the game to have, expecting a guild to have 8 druid tanks in a 40-man raid was just kind of like ridiculous, obviously. But yeah, it's just, you know, very interesting that that fight wasn't based around druid tanks of all things, which were worthless otherwise, you know? Because, not even that because they couldn't take hits, but because they didn't have threat generation. But the way threat worked in vanilla, was that if you taunted an enemy and then used something to build threat, you would go to 110% of that person's threat automatically. So like, you know, they have 500,000 threat and, you know, the DPS are at 400,000, 300,000, whatever. You taunt, now you have 550,000 threat. And then that makes it so the druid doesn't need to build up threat.
Oh yeah.
One of DX. But yeah, I didn't realize they got rid of the hit cap because, well, maybe I did play when they got rid of the hit cap. I actually don't remember. So I remember having to deal with like the extra hit needed for a long time, but I don't remember when I stopped having to pay attention to it, if ever. Ah, yes, the old long grind of reputation back in the day. I had every single Burning Crusade reputation exalted because that's all I did back then was play WoW. It's not a brag. It's not a brag. It's I had no social life back then, or rather my social life was entirely based around World of Warcraft. I'm wondering if the enemies are level scaling, because they seem to always be just around my level no matter where I'm at, and I'm doing side quests, so... Although the side quests aren't giving me an XP, just if I'm happy to kill anything during a side quest. Good lord, the fact that you could persist that long in a Cthulhu fight is pretty impressive, to be honest, because there's a lot of intermittent DPS checks with all the little ads and tentacles and shit that spawn. What a wild fight, though. Cthulhu was insane. That's probably one of my favorite, like, the best experiences that I have. That and Firelands Ragnaros are probably two of the best memories that I have of WoW raiding because of, like, the raw amount of strategy and coordination you needed for those fights was insane.
Let's go.
And like coming together, especially like for Cthulhu with 40 people in your raiding guild, you know, all those people coming together to do the thing was just awesome. Also during Vanilla WoW, like half of our raiding guild was real life friends. So like all my real life friends were all raiding together and everything, which was really awesome.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
I only killed Kael'thas in the eye like 3 times because everybody hated that fight. Everybody hated that fight. Nobody wanted to do it. And everybody was attuned to Naxxramas, and if we were doing guild recruitment, you had to be attuned, or else we wouldn't take your application, so. Because nobody wanted to do that damn fight ever again. World 3rd, damn, hell yeah. Highest I got that I know of, that was like, because I wasn't, we weren't really, even though we were in a pretty decent guild, we didn't really do like the whole race to world first thing wasn't like so prominent. But I know we got the world 33rd on the Twin Sisters in Thunder whatever in Miss Pandaria. It's Mario and Luigi.
Oh.
Twin consorts. What it was.
Luigi? Carabito, rismente.
Oh yeah, you feel a new ability coming on.
Carabiste deve con.
One that could say get you over cliffs? You got something like that in you? Good lord. It's a good first night though.
Oh, haha! Corvidette. Mario. Carbigliato, ricevere tutto, se. Oh yeah.
I'm guessing the answer is yes. Tilt R to select UFO spin. Oh, what the? Spin with X. Y to stop.
Oh yeah.
That's amazing. How'd you do that? Brother power. That's the kind of thing you can pull off when you work together. You two guys are real pros, making that a pro move. Nothing? A bruise move? I don't get it. Yeah, we the thing about Reliquary of Souls, like for us it wasn't about like something we could just overpower, like we had to have interrupt rotations. So I think that's actually where we like was our first, we didn't kill it the first day we got to it kind of thing. It didn't take too long, but you had to have interrupt rotations, like a 3-person interrupt rotation. So setting that up was, and making sure we got that with all the rest of the mechanics was a browse move. Was what stopped us from just advancing that night, actually. But a bro move.
Oh, let's go.
That's the one. Okay, I guess that's poor localization there. Mario and Luigi can work together to perform the bro move, which will help you get through all sorts of obstacles and traps. You'll learn more throughout your adventure. Yeah, of course. Mario and Luigi can only do bro moves when they're together. In this one, they turn into a UFO and float a short distance through the air. Tilt R to select a move, then press X to transform the UFO and L to move around. Use this move to get across gaps that you can't by jumping. What a stroke. I remember Shade of a Comma being a complete joke. Maybe I'm mistaking it for something else. I just remember there was something that we just had no trouble with whatsoever. I don't remember. Was that the one that was in the big, like, courtyard with all the war machines and stuff? No, that was the big. That was the big infernal thing. Do you happen to? That was the one. Shade of a Comma was after that, I think. No, Shade of a Comma was with all the ads, I think. That's what it was. Do you happen to know where we are? I hope Princess Peach is safe. I worry about her. Can we dump Mario and get Princess Peach in the party? I gotcha. Ship-Shape Island, you say? You're going to reconnect the islands and bring the world back to normal? You always aim high, Mario. And Luigi, I guess. We'll head to Ship-Shape Island too once this island is linked to it.
Let's go. Oh yeah.
Alright, let's go grab these items.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to go around and open this gate so that I can do that. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, he's like a little shade and the cultists are running up. Yeah. I can just move like this. This is amazing. Okay, this is the best game ever. The way they jump together, that's amazing. Wow, shit. I forgot that they were there. Damn it. You know, every time I talk about World of Warcraft, I'm almost sitting there going like, you know, World of Warcraft is in a pretty good spot right now. Maybe I'll go back and play it. And I'm just like, no. As much as I want to go back and play WoW and you know, experience all the new stuff, there's like 3 or 4 expansions I'd have to catch up on. And I would not feel the same way about the game anymore, and then have to find a guild because I would want to raid. And if I'm gonna put that kind of investment into a MMO, it's gonna be a new one. So right now my eyes are on Ashes of Creation. We'll see how that goes. Ashes of Creation kind of feels like if WoW were made today kind of thing, so that's why I'm more interested in that one. In combat idle animation or out of combat idle animation? I quit because I was streaming, and I had a choice of. Oh, I see. Okay, I had a choice of commit to my stream and help build it up, or keep playing WoW and. Because I wasn't going to be a WoW streamer. I wasn't going to do that. And I chose commit to my stream and build it up and focus on that. So now that I have my stream established and, I don't need to, pour every waking moment into it to help build it up or anything. Obviously, I don't, I don't have that blocking me from doing that anymore. But I'm just thinking about at this point, it's like the time commitment, Like honestly, if I were to prioritize an MMO, it would be FF14. An MMO that's out right now, that is. All right, idle animations coming in. Well, Mario does because it's his turn. He's looking at the blocks like what he wants to do. I don't think there's gonna be any kind of idle animation that changes. Luigi's thinking animation is pretty damn good though. The combat animations are freaking great though. They're just really good. There's a lot of careful crafting to the combat animation. It's not just going in and punching in and it's real animated. There's this slow down accentuation effect that is really important, and the kind of the stretchy cartoony vibe to it, which is a lot harder to do than people realize. Realism is easy, cartoon is hard. Kind of see how he floats at the apex of his jump and everything, how you stop, there's the stop frames whenever you hit an enemy and all that kind of stuff. It's all really carefully crafted, and it's good. It feels powerful, punchy, fun. Your typical kind of higher quality than most sort of experience, when it comes to Nintendo games, they don't mess around too much, yeah, they're not gonna be AAA experience for their side games and stuff, but it's gonna have nice, good flowing animation that feels right. Not to mention lots of interactive environment and combat stuff like this. It's not just go from point A to point B, get your quest B done. There's cute little mini games, and a break in monotony is the real big factor here. Whoops. Yeah, it's not, well, even then, it's not even just like a colorblind issue simply because they go over to where, whoops, they go over to where Luigi or Mario is, you know? So there's the visual aspect that's independent of color. I think it's kind of funny though, being red-green colorblind, because you're just like, what do you mean Mario and Luigi are different colors? Kind of funny when playing a Mario and Luigi game, that is, you know. Yeah, thinking about accessibility now, actually, you know, I was kind of chastising the game for having no options in the menu because there's like no accessibility options, and I realize now they didn't need them. They didn't need accessibility options because it's already hard built into every one of the puzzles and everything, you know? Yeah. I saw a post about somebody complaining about accessibility in this game, so it was actually something I was looking for when we started, and I realize now that they missed the boat. Whoopsie. That was an accident. I don't know why, but I'm having a hard time not comparing this game to Metaphor, which came out earlier that I played and beat already. And I don't know why I'm comparing it to Metaphor so much, because I'm just thinking about like the general overall like production value of the game is probably within the same range, you know? Like pretty mid to low tier budget. And I just keep thinking about how this is charming and has a soul and feels fun and exciting, and how Metaphor was bland and boring and empty, you know? Like, I called Metaphor Persona 5 without a soul because the mechanics of the game are almost identical, except you have the class system instead of the demons, which is essentially a class at the end of the day, let's be honest. And it just felt like every area, every zone, every dungeon was just empty, and some of the enemy designs were very questionable. It just felt like somebody that was taking an amateur art class that said, all right, combine these spheres and cylinders into together to make a creature, you know? It was like Cubivore with slightly more polished edges, you know what I mean? Just really awkward designs in a lot of them. A lot of stuff that just didn't even make sense. It was just like, let's just be as weird as possible without actually having it relate to anything. You know what I mean? What's that? you know how there's like, you know, angels and then there's biblically accurate angels, right? And then there's just really fucking weird. It's not like actually relating to, oh yeah, it's trying to, you know, do their own interpretation of this creature that does this, that, or the other, or whatever. It didn't do, you know, it was none of that. It was just being weird. It's like opening a house-sized egg, and inside the egg, there's like a symphony just sitting in the chairs playing music, you know what I mean? It's like, okay. Great. But yeah, I mean, that doesn't make it good, Quino, just because, you know, that's just because it was like, well, it's just somebody's art, well, good for them. You know, I'm sure maybe other people might appreciate it more than I did, but I didn't particularly care for the enemy designs and metaphor. Oh, the flag does raise. I just was getting such small margin of XP, it wasn't noticeable, that's all. Cool. The flag does raise. Awesome. But yeah, I didn't feel like metaphor was okay, you know? It wasn't great. It wasn't bad. It was just okay. It was like, if you wanted Persona 5 2, except, you know, in a different universe, then there you go. Because it still uses the limited day mechanic and the same exact stat systems and everything. So, you know, in that regard, it was, you know, great for those that enjoy it. I just thought that it lacked energy, it lacked oomph. It had a great message, a fantastic message, sort of. It was a great message at its core, but as it elaborated on the rest of the world, some of the messaging got lost. But anyway, I just keep, for whatever reason, wanting, like, comparing it in my head to metaphor, and I just love this so much more. I think it's lively and fun and interesting, and even though the story is like goofy and silly and just, you know, it's not really impactful in any way, there's no really strong messaging or anything, it's just, hey, here, go beat up the bad guys. It's fun writing, you know, you just, it's cheerful, and there's just charm to it. And I don't feel metaphor had charm or interesting situations or characters. Well, some of the characters were all right.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I've always said it's really hard to have a compelling story when you have a silent protagonist and you're trying to be serious with your story. It just never works out well. Anyway, I don't know why I'm comparing it against Metaphor all the time. Like I said, I think it's just because the general budget level is about the same, and it just feels like it has more care put into it and all that kind of stuff, you know? Should review better than Brothership? Yeah, well, we know why that is. The fact that Metaphor got such a high score on Metacritic is mind-boggling to me,
Oh yeah.
because I felt it was extremely generic.
Let's go.
I enjoyed Metaphor, just to be clear. I had an okay time with it. I just didn't particularly love it.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yahoo! Yeah. Yahoo!
I'm willing to bet if I just did the UFO thing, I could have probably gone back and forth, but whatever. Oh. I see. I wonder if all means all quests that are available. Or just all quests that I've gotten, you know?
Oh yeah.
Whiff. Surprised they had no more than 6. Figured for the final one they'd have like 7 or 8. Ah, it's annoying. Getting a preemptive and them still getting to do a bunch of attacks, including heals and stuff. Oh, I don't have the AoE, so damn, there goes my plan. No, you're supposed to attack me so I can stomp you and kill you. How dare you live?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Spin to win.
Oh yeah.
Nut.
Yahoo! Yahoo!
Oh. I was wondering, I was like, dang, this zone is long. It's a cherished memory for all involved.
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I have to get this coin. I have to get this coin. It's imperative. Oh, I didn't even see that guy there. You want to go, mate? I'll punch you in the gabber. I swear on me, mum. I have to say the formations are getting quite big, and without a lot of AOE, it's gonna be long battles. Bow, 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 bow. Stop that. Bad. No. What you looking at, buddy? Well, he's looking at me, actually. Am I a ghost? Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
Meow, 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 meow. Okay. The question is, which leads to treasure and which leads to not treasure? Oh, I thought I saw some climbing over here. Guess not. Stop it. God damn, coconut. How many times do I have to tell you not to scratch on my chair?
okay.
Let's go. Wahoo. Sweet. You know, I'm kind of bummed that the tree doesn't like grow or like get new stuff on it as it gets powered up. Kind of missing that. Maybe it will when I get the big lighthouse. All floor one floor all. You're back and you've reconnected Floor Island. Smooth sailing all the way. Give me the next drifting island. I'm ready. Thanks to Mario and Luigi, all the islands in this region are connected. Next up, Great Lighthouse Island. Oh yeah. You remember what I told you about the Great Lighthouse? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What a relief. I hate repeating myself. If those 4 huge lighthouses that used to support the Uni tree, but now they're Great Lighthouse Islands and some no good nicks took over one of them. We need to go find out who's doing this and why. Hi, Captain. The situation has me a little worried, but with Mario and Luigi on it, what could go wrong? Everything. Say, do we have a plan after the Great Lighthouse? We'll head to the colorful sea to look for new drifting islands. That's the whole reason we need to restore the lighthouse. Oh yeah, you said something about its light showing us the way. Yeah, and only one person can bring back that light. That person being our very own botanist Connie. Huh? Did Connie go overboard? It's a big ship. Weird, where'd she go and right when we need her? Found her. Headed out, Connie? Yeah, I just need some air. I think she's headed to another island. She knows how she's crucial to the scheme, right? Sure, but she's still finding her sea legs as a botanist. It's natural she'd be eager to explore new linked islands. Let's just go after Connie and tell her we need her here.
Oh, yeah.
New side quest. Oh, hey, there's yeah, new shops.
Oh, yeah.
Shop tutorial this late in the game, huh? After I've been using the shop? I'm not gonna worry about the armor for now. I'm gonna hang on to my gear, or my money rather. Hi. Okay, we're good on that for now. Oh, okay, so it's just a rest up thing. Alright, I'm actually gonna call it here. I did not get very much sleep last night. I was interrupted at 5 in the morning. Well, actually, I woke up at 5 in the morning because I had to go to the bathroom, but then Cecil over here next to me decided that I should stay up and keep petting him. And so I just did not get back to sleep. So I've been pretty tired all day. I'm sure you guys have noticed. But anyway, I'm having a blast with this game. I think it's really good. There were some initial hiccups in the beginning that I thought I was a little worried about the game, but I think it's great. I think it's just another good Mario and Luigi RPG. So I'm excited to finish it out and see what's left in the game. I think it definitely needs something else. And since we're still early in the game, I'm not going to make any too many harsh judgments about what the game might need in terms of like growth and, you know, unique stuff and all that kind of thing. So we'll see how it comes and what's in store for us tomorrow. But that's it for tonight. Have an awesome night. Let me see. Maybe I can raid somebody. I am tired, but oh, I should raid Crayson. I'm gonna raid Crayson. I want to raid Crayson. He's playing Trails to Azure, so I probably won't be paying attention much. I'll probably just raid and run. But yeah, let's go raid Crayson. Go say hey if you want to. And thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the love and support, bits of donations, subs and resubs. Thank you everybody for making the stream possible. Honestly, you have no idea how thankful I am at this moment. So with your support to the stream and everything. So thank you, everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific, with more Mario and Luigi Brothership. Go say hey to Crayson. Have a good night.